screen.
Well, they already hear you, so
Oh,
whoever they are, they're watching.
whoever they are.
They're listening.
Oh my god. I'm so scared. Whoa.
Oh, collaboration!
Collaboration, that stupid ass book, man.
Don't forget to wait, did you enable share chat already?
I have not. There we go. Some streamers aren't live yet. Are you
What?
sure? Oh yeah. No, he's just.
Oh, okay. Just being annoying. Hey Zeri, thank you for clocking in today. Always on time.
Oh no. Wait a minute. Oh wait. Twitter, give me a moment. Twitter. Twitter.
Twitter.
Twitter.
Twitter. We are so ready.
I am very
Will
ready.
I get to drive cars that aren't even mine?
Oh my god, I hear a car right now.
Room. Room.
For some more SCP readings. I totally did just copy paste my old stream announcement message from last time.
I'm looking at your Twitter and it's like, wow, this week no streams.
This week no streams, I lied. The streamer always comes back to her natural habitat.
Hey Suochi, thank you for clocking in today, as today's you're the second to clock in. Event coordinator. Oh,
Whoa.
high society dinners, galas,
Whoa.
balls.
Whoa.
How are you doing, Suochi?
Wait, pause. Give me 1 second.
1.
That's all I fucking needed.
And you're the third to clock in today, so you're the pastry chef for today. It's shocking.
Yep, and I wonder why I am. Okay, wait, let me start my own stream.
Go ahead.
Hello, chat. Hello. Weeball. Oh shit.
Let's go.
Transition to the wrong screen. I'm very prepared, I promise. Hello, chat. Hello, we're back. We're still back. Hello, Kana.
Okay. This time, I pinned the shared chat thing so I won't accidentally close it.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
Oh, Kana, thank you for following. It's so good to see you. Now you hear my voice this time.
Whoa.
Cell is doing a lot of reading today.
I am. You know what else I realized? I forgot to change it to the right freaking text. Oh my god, I keep scrolling the document instead of the site itself. Oh my god. Yeah, you're in the chatter now, Kana.
Yeah. Let's go. And then next, you know what we have to do now? Now me and Kana are gonna have to do a different reading, and it's gonna have to be Cell who's the chatter. We gotta complete the cycle.
Oh my god. We gotta complete the what? We need to connect the dots, bruh.
Yeah.
We gotta connect the dots. You wanna intro us into what we're doing again today, Mateo?
Ah, yes. That's a good idea, you know? It's such a good idea. I'm thinking, wow, I probably should have prepared something beforehand. But
AO3.
Not the A. Honestly,
fiction reading
why
time.
not? Actually, wait, hold on. Before we continue, I need to grab something from different scene. Where's my overlay? Let me grab my Stream Elements overlay, and I'm gonna drag it to my SCP Reading overlay. Fuck it.
Take your time. AO3 reading stream when for real? I am going. What yaoi fanfic are we reading?
I have no idea.
We fucking ball apparently.
I have read 0 yaoi fanfic. Heck,
We
I've
fucking ball.
read 0 Yuri fanfics. I've read 0 fanfics.
Oh my god, no, we gotta culture him, guys. Never too late to start, Mateo. Never too late to start.
Give me your BBLs,
BBLs.
your best boy
No.
loves.
Oh my god, Chad. This is why I'm trying to get him to read Heaven's official blessing.
Oh yeah. So Cell is gonna try and like find me like a proper, like a wonderful good translation of what was it? What was the other PGCF, right?
Yeah. That's Heaven's official blessing.
Yeah.
Best boy love.
Yeah.
PGC, yeah.
Best boy love. BBL.
Not the BBL. We yatta. We got distracted again.
That's fine. Like we'll do.
We're
do this
chilling
chill.
out for a little while. Yeah, we'll do this chill. Yippee.
Grabbing my. Okay, wait. I'm far away from my mic. I'm grabbing my
Yeah.
notebook because I remember during our last stream, a few chatters recommended some SCPs. So we'll add that to our back burner list just in case we finish this one early. And given our track record from the last reading we did, I think we'll do this one early too.
Yeah.
We logged like 3 hours and we yapped for like a full hour in between.
Yeah. Very randomly too, may I add. We just randomly started yapping.
Yeah. It's like, yeah. But in any case, so last week, me and Cell started this reading series of ours where I have been showing her SCPs all throughout the week, and then I decided, hey, let's do a reading of SCPs. And I am putting her through what's called the Anti-Memetics Division Hub from the SCP universe, which is a string of tales regarding the Anti-Memetics Division, essentially. We've read through quite a few of them. Actually, here, well, I'll show it on my end, but like, we've gone through the main stories. The first SCP being SCP-55. That is like the primer for that. That's like critical background reading for the main tale, which is there is no anti-memetics division. We've read through We Need to Talk About 55, Introductory Anti-Memetics, and Unforgettable, That's What You Are. Today, we'll be going through Case Colorless Green, Your Last First Day, and then a quick interlude, SCP-2256. These are all made by the same guy, Quantum, right? Heck, even the bigger story, the direct sequel to There Is No Anti-Memetics Division, called 55555, it's all written by Quantum as well, and it's like twice as long, and I haven't even finished reading through them yet. But we'll get to those at some point. Most likely, when we finish SCP-2256, we'll go through the list of suggested readings from our chat, and then, if we still have time, who knows? We might check whatever's in the curated lists under the SCP website. So I don't think we'll get there. There's like there were 3 that they recommended, and I only have my notes from that day of what they said it was. One, the note is just VTuber for one. The other is Minecraft, and another is libel. That's it. I don't know anything more than that.
Yeah, because they said there was one SCP which was a VTuber theme, and then they were talking about Minecraft SCP, and then some people like saying that are you talking about Herobrine?
Yeah, I was wondering like what, like Herobrine shit. So I'm curious.
Like Herobrine? Yeah, me too. I'm like, I did not search it up after stream.
Yeah.
I was just like, who?
Any SCP that's like, though to be fair, these are like later SCP, like newer SCPs. I mean, anything from like 4,000 onwards is pretty new, honestly. A lot of like the most common, the shared ones are like 2,000 and below, especially 3-digit ones.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
And believe it or not, so funnily enough, Canonically, there is no SCP-1, for instance,
Oh.
but
Oh.
there are like 20 or so entries for SCP-1, like suggested, like what's it called? There was like I'm not exactly sure, but like basically people were like, there's a lot of people who were like, oh, let me write SCP-1, and there's like a ton of different potential SCP-1s, but community-wise, they've not decided on any of them to be the actual canonical SCP-1, and just left it up to be like, in case you want to read it.
Okay, fair enough, honestly.
I think one of the SCP-1s is literally the sun.
What?
The sun. Like, that's an SCP.
Behold.
And one of
Behold,
these
the
days,
sun.
I also want to look at the SCP that's literally, what's it called? It's literally, the SCP is the entirety of the state of Massachusetts.
What?
I have no clue. I just
Excuse
remember
me,
seeing
what?
I just remember seeing a meme of it, and it was just highlighted as like, oh, SCP yada yada yada. And it's just the state of Massachusetts. The entirety of the state of
What?
Massachusetts is an SCP. I'm like, what?
What the fuck?
This is so fucking absurd.
The whole fucking state?
The whole fucking
Bruh.
state. And I think
This-
the whole idea of it is that there is nothing in SCP, blah blah Massachusetts, whatever the fuck it is, and like people are just mistaken for some reason. There's some anomaly that prevents people from actually going there, but think that they have.
Oh my
It's
god.
it's a weird. It's weird.
It's fucking weird.
Yeah. In any case, yeah. Today we are going through the Anti-Memetics Division Hub, and if we have time, we'll go through others. I am excited. Okay, so when we do go through the fan-suggested ones, what's it called? They will be blind readings for us, so we'll fumble a lot more than we will on the next ones. Well, I'll fumble a lot more because I've read the Anti-Memetics Division Hub for the most part. Essentially.
I have not read any of them.
But you will. Well, technically, you've read some of it from last week.
Oh yeah, true. And the only other thing I actually read was like the interlude before stream, but I also read like half of it, and I had to read like half of it.
So, and without further ado, we can get started with Anti-Memetics Division Hub. Case colorless green. Wait, what do you do? Forgettable. What do you? Oh right. Unforgettable. That's what you are. That's the one where she was drugging the original founder of the Anti-Memetics Division Hub to like remember to like figure out like who founded it and like what happened to the Anti-Memetics Division Hub. And like essentially this guy started remembering about a specific SCP, and it began just attacking them as soon as they started remembering, because knowing about it lets it know about you, essentially.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and then the polypulps.
Not the fucking polypulps.
And then Marion had to like fucking drug herself to forget, and then almost like passed the fuck out and died.
Yeah, we fucking ball.
Yeah, let's fucking go. Alright, without further ado, we're going to start with The Tale by Quantum, Ace Colorless Green, which is a sequel, a continuation of the Tale series. There is no Anti-Memetic Division Hub. Alright, so let's kick off.
Yatta! Okay, wait, pause. I closed the document, give me like 1 minute.
Not like this. My gum go ah.
Hi gum. Yo. You are not any better, you close the document for stream, so
That's fair.
Okay. Okay. Item SCP-3125. Object Class Keter. Special Containment Procedures. SCP-3125 is kept inside Cognito Hazard Containment Unit 3125 on the first floor of Site 41. This containment unit is a 10 meters by 15 meters by 3 meters cuboidal room clad in layers of lead, soundproofing and telepathic shielding. Access is through an airlock system at one end of the containment unit. This airlock is programmed to allow only one person to enter the containment unit at a time, and to remain locked until this person exits before allowing another person to enter. Under no circumstances may any coherent information be allowed to leave the containment unit. This includes written and electronic notes, photographs, audio and video recordings, sound, electromagnetic and particle-based signals and PSI emanations. During the exit cycle, a purge system rigged to the airlock flushes the occupant's memory by flooding the airlock with amnestic gas for 3 minutes. A senior Anti-Memetics Division staff member must visit SCP-3125 every 6 weeks, 42 days. End of file.
You're kidding me. That's the whole entry?
That's the whole entry.
It isn't even the 50th. It isn't even the 50th strangest thing Paul Kim has seen in the database. But still. No description, no acquisition report, no test log, no addenda, no clue who built the unit or when, or how many times it's been visited, or who carried out the previous visits, or what they took in with them, or how long they were in there.
Well, obviously, Bart Hughes built the unit, Wheeler says, and this cannot be denied. The man's signature style of containment architecture is recognizable a mile out. Sleek, white, plainly impregnable without the aid of extremely heavy tools. Which makes it at least 7 years old. That's 60 visits or more? I guess there are good reasons for the rest of those omissions. Anyway, the timer watchdog says it's time again.
I don't like the idea of you routinely exposing yourself to a cognito hazard so dangerous that we can't even write the reason why we can't write it down. Especially because it's impossible for us to recover any useful information this way. You're going to go in, be incommunicado for 2 hours, and you're gonna come out a smiling amnesiac. What do we gain from that? It's just a breach risk.
Mike hears every word of this and elects to ignore it. There's a vague shape of familiarity about the entry as written. There are a few word choices which reassure her, in an intangible way, that it was written by someone who knew what they were doing. Possibly her.
We should just scrub the last line from the database entry. There can't be anything good in that room.
Wheeler puts her keycard in the slot. The airlock rewards her with green LEDs and begins the cycle open. It's built as a slender vertical cylinder with a single opening. The entire thing rotates on its axis. Inside, there's barely room for a single person to stand without their shoulders touching the walls.
What are you taking?
Wheeler ducks to step in, turns to face him, and shrugs. A stick of gum.
I can get you field gear, Kim says, as the airlock begins to rotate again, emitting a low, quiet thrum, solely as an audible warning that there is machinery in motion. We'll raid the inventory, give me 15 minutes and I'll turn you into one-woman war.
If Wheeler says anything in response to this, it's cut off by the soundproofing as the airlock rotates.
Kim is left alone in the antechamber. He stares at the outer door for a worried moment. He presses his ear to the door and, for a while, but hears nothing, not even a faint tremble from the airlock mechanism. Inside, it's pitch dark for a few seconds. Then, some unseen sensor detects Wheeler's presence and brings the fluorescents up. Half of them, anyway. The others remain inert or flicker aggravatingly. The room's interior walls are made from milky white glass, bulletproof, knowing Hughes, and plastered with paperwork, taped and blue-tacked up in vaguely coherent masses. Where there is no paperwork, people have drawn directly on the walls in marker pen. There's a conference table, long and elliptical, covered with more paperwork and a tangle of laptop computers and serpentine power supplies. Power has returned to the machines and they are slowly booting. A data projector warms up and shines a map of the world over the far wall, almost lining up with a network, scribbled annotations on the same wall. Post-it notes of all colors litter the carpet like autumn leaves. Other than that, the room is empty. Skimming the paperwork, Wheeler discovers that nearly all of it is handwritten, and most of it charts the progress of conversations. Most of the entries are dated and signed, and most of the dates are weeks apart. The conversations are panicked and fearful, back and forth about dozens of SCPs, some of them anti-memetic in nature, but none of them obviously related to one another. None of the notes mention SCP-3125. The only name Wheeler recognizes is her own, which appears on 1 in 10 or 20 of the notes. The notes seem authentic, and the handwriting is hers, but her notes also seem as desperate and uncertain in tone as everyone else's. This unnerves her. There are diagrams on the walls too, which are too complex to decode at a glance, but complex enough to make her eyes hurt to look at them. Still lost for a logical entry point to the data, Wheeler curses all of her predecessors. Asynchronous research, whereby the research topic is forgotten entirely between iterations and rediscovered over and over, is a perfectly standard practice in the anti-memetics division. And her people ought to be better trained than this. There should be an obvious single document to read first, which makes sense of the rest. A primer.
Marion, it's me.
Wheeler recognizes the voice as her own. She moves around the table until she finds the laptop making the noise. There's a video playing, apparently recorded on the laptop's own camera in this room. The Marion Wheeler in the video is seated, and looks unfamiliar in a way which takes the one watching a moment to put her finger on. Not exhausted, not sick, not physically injured. She's seen herself that way before in the mirror. This woman's willpower is gone. She's beaten.
You've guessed already that SCP-3125 is not in this room. In fact, this is the only room in the world where SCP-3125 is not present. It's called inverted containment. SCP-3125 pervades all of reality except for volumes which have been specifically shielded from its influence. This is it. This is our only safe harbor. This room represents the length and breadth of the wall. Every competent anti-memetics research project first finds SCP-3125's fingerprints sooner or later. It manifests all over the world, in thousands of different forms. Most of them aren't even anomalous. Some of them we already have catalogued separately in the main database. A very small number of them are even in containment. Impossibly virulent cults, broken arithmetic, invisible spiders as tall as skyscrapers, people born with extra organs which nobody can see. That's the raw data. Those manifestations are troublesome enough to deal with in their own right.
The Wheeler in the video casts around, picks up a bright green felt-tip pen and a blank piece of paper. She begins drawing a shape which isn't visible from the camera's perspective, while still talking.
But once you get a little further down the road, you start to see a pattern emerging in the data. You need to have the training in memetic science, but once you have that training and you have the data in front of you, it only takes a little extra effort to arrange those data points in conceptual space and draw contour to them. Those data points are points on SCP-3125's hull. Those manifestations are the shadows it casts on our reality. You link 4 or 5 different SCPs together into a single shape, and you see it. And it sees you.
She's still drawing. It's detailed. She doesn't look up, and her tone of voice is distant, almost as if she's narrating the tail end of a frightening children's story.
When that happens, when you make eye contact, it kills you. It kills you, and it kills anybody who thinks like you. Physical distance doesn't matter. It's about mental proximity. Anybody with the same ideas, anybody in the same headspace. It kills your collaborators, your whole research team. It kills your parents. It kills your children. You become absent humans. Human-shaped shells surrounding holes in reality. And when it's done, your project is a hole in the ground, and nobody knows what SCP-3125 is anymore. It is a black hole in anti-memetic science, consuming unwary researchers and yielding no information, only detectable through indirect observation. A true description of what SCP-3125 is, or even an allusion to what it is, constitutes a containment breach and a lethal indirect cognitohazard. Do you see? It's a defense mechanism. This information swallowing behavior is just the outer layer, the poison coating. It protects the entity from discovery while it infests our reality. And as the years pass, the manifestations will continue, growing denser and knitting together, until the whole world is drowning in them. And everybody will be screaming, "Why did no one realize what was happening?" And no one will answer, because everyone who realized this was killed by the system. Do you see it, Marion? See it now.
Wheeler is at the core of Foundation anti-memetic science. She had all the raw data readily accessible. There are extensive written calculations on the wall, but she doesn't need to read them. She can do them in her head. All it took was that slightest push, that slightest suggestion. Staring through the laptop screen, eyes wide and defocused, she understands how it all links together. She sees SCP-3125. She feels dwarfed by it. She's encountered terrible, powerful ideas before, at every level of memeticity, and subdued them or even recruited them. But what she's picturing now is on another order of magnitude from what she knew to be possible. Now that she knows it's there, she can feel it like cosmic radiation, boring holes in the world with its thousands of manifestations and freely laying waste to anybody who recognizes the larger pattern. It's not of reality, not of humanity. It is from a higher, worse place, and it is descending. The other Wheeler presents her finished diagram. She has drawn a mutated, fractally complex grasping hand with five-fold symmetry. It has no wrist or arm, just 5 long human fingers pointing in 5 directions. At its core, there's a pentagonal opening, which could be a mouth. But the diagram was already there. It's plastered across the wall in the background of the video, plain as day, a meticulous collage in green, easily 2 meters in diameter and showing the same meme complex to 100 times the level of detail. There are smaller diagrams of different elevations arrayed around it like spores, and its arms are spread wide around the seated Wheeler, who sits directly in front of the mouth, with her back to it. Wheeler, watching, does not realize this, and does not turn around.
How do you fight an enemy without ever discovering it exists? The Wheeler in the video asks. How do you win without even realizing you're at war? What do we do? 7 years ago, there were more than 400 anti-memetic research groups worldwide. Government agencies, military branches, private corporations, university projects. Many of them were GOIs or subdivisions of GOIs. We were allied with most of them. We were at the spearhead of an anti-memetics coalition which spanned the whole globe and thousands upon thousands of people. None of those groups still exist. The last one ceased to exist sometime in the last 72 hours. 3 years ago, Foundation Anti-Memetics was an organization of more than 4,000 people. Now it's 90. There is no war. We've lost the war. It's over. This is the mopping up operation. The only reason we still exist at all is because we have better amnestic biochemistry than anybody else in the world. Because that's all you can do when you see SCP-3125. Run away and try to forget what you saw. Seek oblivion in chemicals, or alcohol, or head trauma. And even that can't work every time. It's circling in. We meet it over and over again, and we don't even realize it. There's no way we can stop ourselves from rediscovering it. We're too damn smart.
She points at something on the wall, out of view of the laptop's camera. Wheeler, watching, turns to look. In an upper corner of the room there is a constellation of dizzyingly complicated schematics. Bart Hughes' initials are on every page.
There's a machine we could build. All it would take is 8 years. A lab as big as West Virginia and all the money in the world. Nothing that the O5 Council would blink at if we went to them. But how do we build that machine without any of us realizing what it's for? It would be like building and launching Apollo 11 without a single engineer deducing that the moon existed. The logistics would be insane, but the secrecy would be well past impossible. Someone would start asking questions, and then it would be over. So what do? Find another way, Wheeler says to the unhearing recording. The fatalistic tone of voice makes her angry. What the hell's wrong with you? I could tell everybody to walk away. I could send a little message to myself saying, there's danger down this road, you should disband the anti-memetics division and pursue other projects. But I'd be suspicious. I'd start asking questions, and then it would be over. Wheeler's now crouched in front of the video, trying to understand what she's watching. What's wrong, Marion? Are you okay? I could kill myself in here, the recording says. But my team would find SCP-3125 without me, and then they'd have to fight SCP-3125 without me. It's going to happen soon. Whatever happens. Next 2 months at most. This year, it'll be over. I may die in here anyway. I'm on so many amnestic drugs that my endocrine system is shutting down. Taking amnestics at the same time is the chemical equivalent to trepanation. I don't remember the last time I slept without having a nightmare about Adam. And I'm starting to forget whether SCP-4987 is a real thing or just a number that I gave to my life. You're not like this, Peter whispers. You're stronger than this. What's happened to you? Who's Adam? I don't know how we survived this. I don't know how we win. We're the last ones in the world. After us, there's nobody. Peter shakes her head, not believing it. So I'm done. I'm going to walk out of this door and forget who I am. And then I'm going to be you, Marion. And you troll have to figure a way out of this. Because I can't. She gets up and moves off screen. She can be heard breathing deeply. Her speech is starting to distort. God, my eyes hurt. I think you're starting with mad inside. There's a sound of a door opening, and then a piercing pulse of sound and light which terminates the recording.
Wheeler stares at the dark screen for a long minute. She's never seen herself so weak, and it damages her ego a great deal to see that it's possible. She feels disconnected from what she saw, like it happened in an alternate universe. She feels revulsed and appalled by that version of her. More so to know that that version of her, that version is still inside her somewhere. It doesn't make sense. I'm looking at all of the same facts. What made her give up? What did she know that I don't? Who was Adam? The answer to this question is so obvious and sickening that she instinctively distrusts it. She circles around the answer, probing it, trying to find reasons to reject it, but it's inescapable. Adam was someone she knew when the video was recorded, now completely removed from her memory. Adam was someone the thought of whose safety paralyzed her with fear, someone in the same headspace, someone she couldn't bear to lose. And then she lost. But what if? How'd the room get built in the first place? Anybody's guess. Wheeler imagines Hughes building it as a proof of concept, followed by a cascading series of lucky chances, which led to it becoming the war room. Someone discovered SCP-3125 at random, while sealed in the room. They wrote notes to themselves which set up the skeletal external SCP database entry and the containment procedures. Most of the paperwork and computer hardware was left behind by later visitors. It could have happened. But what if there's another route? Unbidden, a cute factoid comes back to her right then. Site 41 is almost completely vacant. In particular, 200 meters below Site 41, there's an empty, heavy engineering lab, an underground complex the size of a hockey stadium. Self-contained, in pristine condition, totally disused, sealed up, original purpose, forgotten. Nobody has entered it in living memory. Built who knows how many decades back by a dead generation of anti-memeticists. But what if that's where we built our weapon? Do I really believe I'm that smart? That my team and I had that much foresight? That we got that lucky? She turns to look at the airlock, running the numbers in her head. Anti-memetics division staff, other than me, 38. 42 days until the next iteration. That's past the end of the year. It'll be too late. If I leave this room now, I will never be back. The plan I have now is the best plan there's ever going to be. We're the last ones in the world. After us, there's nobody. Kim is so deeply buried in his work at his terminal. The airlock is so quiet that he almost doesn't notice when it starts to cycle again. "We need to check you for notes," he begins. But then he sees that Marion Wheeler is curled up in the bottom of the narrow cylinder, panting as though she just finished a marathon run. Kim holds out a hand, but she shakes her head, electing to stay lying down, knees bent up to her chest, sucking down lungfuls of air. What in the world happened in there?
Just need to breathe. Be okay? In a second. I think I blacked out for a moment. Might have inhaled some. I think I'm okay. I remember the plan.
Kim looks confused and worried for a second. Then they replace him. You shouldn't be able to remember anything. What did you do?
Hit my head, Wheeler says, then goes back to concentrating on breathing properly. She suddenly becomes acutely aware that Kim has her effectively cornered. Disliking this configuration for reasons which she's only gradually putting back together, she levels herself up to one shoulder and tries to stand. Kim puts a hand on her shoulder and pushes her back down.
You look terrible, he says. There's something in the flesh of your neck. You see that? He points at her throat, then taps the same spot on his own.
What?
On your neck. Agnethala, you've been infected by whatever was in there. We need to act quickly. He reaches for his keyring and unthreads a Swiss Army knife and unfolds a short, gleaming blade. He does this in such a methodical, ordinary way that Wheeler almost forgets to react when he leans down towards her to cut her throat.
Almost. She grips his wrist. They are locked like that for a moment. A tableau. She looks into Paul Kim's eye, but it isn't his eye anymore. She squints, wondering if she's making eye contact with anything but a hole in space. She already feels the force bearing down on her own skull, trying to drill into it. But she knows its shape and that means she can hold out, maybe for a few minutes. She had hoped, prayed that Kim would not succumb so quickly. And in a crazed little way she thought there would be at least a sign, a theatrical doubling over as his mind was wrenched out of its socket. Kim's wrist spasms as he tries to lunge with the knife. Wheeler parries and its tip glances off the airlock interior wall with a screech. They scuffle for an awkward second, then she boots Kim in the stomach with both feet, sending him sprawling in the antechamber. She launches out of the airlock, dives over him, and sprints away from the containment unit. She feels SCP-3125 following her as she runs, like a spotlight. She hears a crash in another part of the site, as the first piece of ceiling caves in.
Alright. Oh. So that is Case Colorless Green. How do you feel about this one?
Jesus Christ.
Marion
Inverted.
Wheeler shall know no peace.
She genuinely has no fucking peace. Like, she has not caught a break in like the how many of them have we read already? We read like 5 or 6. She has not caught like a single break. Jesus Christ.
She's
the,
got.
the oh my god.
Yeah, go on. You were saying something about the
No, no, no.
inverted.
I was just gonna say, oh my god, you say.
No, there was nothing. I had nothing.
The inverted containment. Jesus
Yeah.
Christ. Did not expect that, not gonna lie.
Yeah, you're thinking like, oh, there's some weird shit in there, probably. No, it's a fucking bunker. It's a mine
No, the weird
bunker.
shit's out there.
Yeah.
The weird shit's out there.
This is the only place you can even think about this thing. And even then you only
Jesus
have like
Christ.
2 hours.
Yeah, you have like 2 hours there, and then you have to get out, and then you still have to wipe your memory and go back out into the shit show. What the fuck?
And then pretend nothing happened.
Pretend that airplanes in the night sky are like shooting stars. I really is a wish right now. Wish right now. Wish right now.
My god.
Jesus Christ.
Like freaking Kim just pulls out a knife.
What you got there? A
knife!
Oh! Oh my god.
But then
She
Thoughts about-
needs a long vacation.
thoughts about Adam?
I don't know why the moment I saw Adam I started thinking like, is there a possibility that it's connected to the Bible?
Maybe.
I was like,
Marion, no, though.
Is it her ex-lover? Is it the lover that she couldn't save? Are they doomed? Is it
Oh,
another
no.
doomed relationship?
Is it another doom relationship?
Another one!
Also,
Another one!
I kind of snickered at the part where you were like, we were at the spearhead of the Anti-Memetics Coalition.
I know! I wonder why you were fucking snickering. 86!
86 reference spotted. Anyway, this isn't a stream about 86. We're gonna get back to Anti-Memetics.
Marion Wheeler is not Shine Nozen. She is not going. She is not getting through this out alive. Jesus Christ.
I also like the imagery here where they're like, you can see like in conceptual space like all the notes that they have, and you kind of see the outline of this, I don't know, 5-fingered starfish. That's like right behind Wheeler. And I'm like,
yeah, and she
oh,
doesn't
that's
notice
creepy. Yeah, it's like, ooh. Also, there's something I do realize. Wait, hold on. There was some detail here that I remember. 7, the word 7. Which makes it,
Yowie?
yeah, at the very start. Yowie? This isn't Yowie. What?
It's even funnier the second time. What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh wait, have you already read this one before me? Is that why? What do you mean by Yowie gang? What the fuck?
What the fuck? So,
Where is the Yowie?
There's a part here where they do say, I realized this now after reading it the second time. Wheeler says that, you know, obviously Bartholomew Hughes built the unit, and through like that details, like, which makes it at least 7 years old, right? And then later on, there's a machine we could build. All it would take is 8 years. And the lab as big as West Virginia and all the money in the world. And I feel like that's too like coincidental. Like it would take them 8 years to build, and this thing has been around for 7.
Ayo.
Yeah. So makes me curious. Comes in, says Yowie, leaves. Damn it, Jesse.
He's like a fucking Dr. Doofenshmirtz in Perry, just like, God damn it, Perry!
Jesse the Yowie yeller.
Yowie! Why did I start singing to fucking Bohemian Rhapsody? Jesus Christ.
Also, you'll notice that there's a link here to SCP-4987. And and I'm starting to forget whether SCP-4987 is a real thing, or just the number that I gave to my life. I think that, yeah, that should be referring to, yeah, it links back to the tale we need to talk about 55, when Wheeler was talking to that 05, and
Yeah.
she mentions she has a pet that steals her memories.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's 4987, yeah, if I recall correctly.
Is it?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yo.
So it
Yo, wait.
harkens back to that one.
Yeah. Oh, wait, it is. I think.
Yeah.
Wait, let me look at it. No. Blah. Yeah. It is. It is a pet. It is. We say pet. She calls it an invisible monster.
I mean,
It's like a demanding.
invisible monsters can be pets. Just think about
True.
5031.
What do you mean? What's 5031?
It's 5031 said his first word today. Salt. We are all
Oh,
immensely proud.
he said salt, Chad. Let's fucking go. He said salt.
I'm surprised I remember its number off the top of my head.
I'm surprised too.
Yeah. I could be
What
wrong
the
for all I
fucking
know and just like confidently correct.
No, it's okay. If you say something with enough confidence, it usually ends up right. You just gotta have the confidence there, man.
I'm gonna go into the
But-
wiki and edit it.
No! Bro just fucks up the entire SCP.
Fucking rewrites Wikipedia to win an argument.
Oh my god. No, I just realized this sentence. I produce tasty memories on purpose so it doesn't eat something important. Like my passwords are how to make coffee. The way she makes coffee is as important as her passwords to her.
Real.
We fucking ball.
Real. Imagining forgetting how to make
Real.
coffee.
No!
You'll be as debilitated from being able to work as losing all your passwords.
Okay, fair. Because I would collapse without caffeine. Caffeine? What the fuck?
Caffeine?
Caffeine? What the fuck? My English always Englishes whenever I don't need it to English.
Yeah. Also, like, kind of annoyed. Just when I decided to start reading, right? All these motorcycles come passing by, and all these fireworks keep popping off in the background. I'm like, what the fuck? And now that we're yapping, none of that is happening right now.
If it's of any consolation to you, I don't think your mic caught any of it.
Really? Okay, that's good.
I didn't hear anything while you were talking.
I mean, for some of the other stuff, when it was like a longer section of yours, I was actually muting just to be sure. You're watching a cultured anime. Lurk well.
Whoa, cultured anime. Yeah, we couldn't hear any of it. It's always like that.
Okay, that's good. Just so long as I don't forget to unmute.
I was worried that you would forget to unmute, honestly.
No, I'm starting to do this thing where if I mute myself on the OBS, I turn my mouse upside down. So that if I try to use my mouse, I'm like, oh, why is it upside down? Because I muted. So the first thing I do after I turn it back up is to unmute.
Turn the mouse pad.
Yeah.
I turned the page.
No.
Okay, no, that's not 86.
I still want us to rewatch that real quick just to see all the details, because like you were like half asleep.
Oh yeah, true, and I was crashing out.
Crashing the fuck out.
Don't you fucking dare. Don't you fucking dare.
Fucking dare.
Jesus Christ. I can trigger it. I can trigger it. Where is it?
Do it.
Jesus Christ, I triggered it. Don't you fucking... Okay, before we start fucking yapping again, Jesus.
Alright, anything else?
No, except for Jesus Christ give this woman either a raise or a break. Preferably both. She has dealt with so much shit in her life.
I'm also...
Give her a break!
Oh.
Yeah?
Thinking... A purge system... Yeah, it floods the airlock with amnestic gas for 3 minutes, so she had to hold her breath pretty fucking long in there to not, like, lose everything.
Jesus Christ.
She probably inhaled some of it.
Yeah, she did say that she inhaled, like, a bit of it, probably.
Yeah.
3 minutes is really fucking long.
Yeah. Like, fucking... Oh, shit. Forget me, yes.
Forget me nots.
I was trying to figure out what the opposite of not is, and I just decided yes. Fuck it.
Forget me, yes.
Alright.
Oh my god, my
phone.
No, all good.
Alright. You want to continue with your last first day?
Yep, but you started off, so take it away.
Alright. Let me fix my mic up. Alright, let's begin and continue. Marion Wheeler is curled in the corner of Site 41's main freight elevator, descending, clutching a shiny red ray gun almost as long as she is tall. The gun has a two-tined prong instead of a barrel, and its stock is a weirdly asymmetrical mass of pipework. More like a Swiss watch or a small intestinal tract than a weapon, the gun is SCP-7381, and it comes from a long-dead planet, not too distant a planet, when all said and done, which conventional astronomy has yet to observe. A tornado of violence and destruction is tearing through Site 41, and through the minds of everybody working at Site 41. Ceilings are being brought down. The site pharmacy is a sucking hole at the side of the building. The armory is buried, that's why she had to go through Area 9, and is now toting anomalous weaponry instead. The Anti-Mimetics Division operatives she meets in the corridors are all broken. Some of them curled up and raving while their minds evaporate, and they die one memory at a time. Some infected with a collection of ideas which compel them to shout guttural phrases in strange languages, and to procure blades, never guns, and work on those demented victims, and each other, and themselves. Wheeler doesn't recognize any of the people. Their faces are all wrong, torn up with hatred and misery and vindictive glee. She's been trying to avoid fighting, but she's had to kill one man in self-defense, fired at his heart. SCP-7381 simply erased a half-meter wide cylinder of matter. Removing his upper torso and lower jaw, he fell to the ground in 4 pieces. SCP-7381's beams is invisible, silent, and recoilless. It was like using a child's toy gun.
I was petrified, but more than that, angry. This is too much, she says out loud, pulling her heart rate back under control. I can't deal with this. I shouldn't have to deal with this. It's my fucking first day!
But how much sense does that make? Wheeler studies her reflection in the dark glass of the elevator control panel. She tours the interior of her own skull, examining her thought processes. There are hints there, which would be difficult to articulate to someone who didn't know her as well as she knows herself. She isn't thinking like a newbie. She's instinctively breaking the problem apart the way an experienced Foundation operative should. Hell, a newbie wouldn't even know how to carry out a detailed psychological self-examination of this kind. A newbie wouldn't even think of it. A newbie would just suffocate.
The first thing it did when it saw me, she explains to her reflection, was eat everything I knew about the division. And everything I knew about it. If I had a plan, it ate the plan. But I'm still me, so I can come up with that plan again. It's already right in front of me. I just need to see it. If I were me, what would my plan have been? She scratches absently at her left wrist. Taking some hard-gum nestic drugs would have been a smart first step, I guess, she mutters, reinforcing my mind so they can't erase the rest of the steps. Damn. The nearest source of nestic medicine is the site pharmacy, but it's already been destroyed, and in any case, the elevator is headed down, away from it. No. Stop. The pharmacy's been destroyed? How do I know that?
Because she was there. She remembers finding the pharmacist crushed to death beneath a fallen medical cabinet, her skull an unrecognizable splatter of scarlet. She remembers the floor being torn away beneath her feet, and only barely making it out of that portion of the building alive.
She remembers a modular package colored safety orange with an enormous black Z on it. Her heart nearly stops at this. Oh, God. What did I do?
She remembers the dozens of warning signs covering the package. She remembers the 3-factor authorization procedure she had to follow to get into the sealed container where it was stored. She remembers the centimeter-thick book of medical advisory information, which she discarded and, rolling her left sleeve back, she finds a fresh needle mark with a speck of blood and remembers administering the injection.
This was my plan? This is what it takes to fight SCP-3125? I've killed myself.
Class Z nestics are the last word in biochemical memory fortification. Class Z nestics permanently destroy the subject's ability to forget. The result is perfect eidetic memory and perfect immunity to arbitrarily strong antimemetic interference. The dose is taking effect now. Wheeler didn't read the book because she already knew every word of it. She knows everything that's about to happen to her. She can already feel her mind hardening like steel and the developing symptoms of extreme sensory overload. She can see everything.
There are extra buttons on the elevator control panel, the lowest of which, the 30th floor below ground level, she's somehow already pushed. The walls of the elevator are covered with graffiti scrawled by the desperate and dying. People whose conceptual presence was eradicated from reality years earlier by the Alistair Gray antimemetic kill agent, reducing them to the level of ghosts. In one corner of the freight elevator, there's even a half-corpse, unidentifiable. So many layers removed from reality that not even flies can smell it. Itself winking out of existence asymptotically over the course of years. There's a fistful of tiny white worms exploring the floor of the elevator car, near where she's sitting. Revolted, Wheeler shuffles back from them, shaking one or two more of them out of her hair. The worms are among the most widespread and successful anti-memetically cloaked organisms in the world. They are everywhere, in every biome, in every room. She can hear a long, alarming drone noise, a continual roaring which has the texture of ambient noise and is continually getting louder. It's as if it's been there for her entire life, and it's only now that she's begun to hear it. It's too much data, too much sound, too much light. Having her eyes open is like jamming them full of needles. She clamps her hands over her ears and screws her eyes up. Even like this, she feels the vibration of the elevator's slow descent, and the heat of the field air conditioning and the movement of the clothes on her skin. And meanwhile, her vision is flooding instead with what could be hallucinations. The human sensorium routinely generates huge amounts of data, and the human brain is adapted to discard almost all of that data nearly immediately. Altering the brain's behavior to retain that data is extremely dangerous even for very short time spans. Wheeler takes one hand away from her ear for just long enough to punch the metal wall of the elevator car, bloodying 2 knuckles. The pain gives her a focal point, a memory which screams a little louder than the rest. And she finds the plan. She doesn't remember it, she bootstraps it from first principles. In a handful of minutes, just like she's done 100 times before. I know how to beat you, she says.
No. SCP-3125 says to her, "You don't." The elevator stops at the 30th floor below ground, and its doors grind open. They wait, open, for a long time. Further up the elevator shaft, there are the distant rumbles of more parts of Site-41 being reduced to crumbs.
Still crouched in the corner, Wheeler mutters, SCP-3125 doesn't have a voice.
"Of course I do," it replies.
SCP-3125 is a 5-dimensional anomalous metastasized mess of bad memes and bad anti-memes and everything in between, seeping through to our physical reality. It isn't coherent and it isn't intelligent. It can't communicate. This is an auditory hallucination.
SCP-3125 scoffs. You know what I hate most about you, Marion? You're consistently, eternally wrong. And yet you're still alive. All those lost battles, every year of that entire lost war, but somehow you always cobble together enough dumb luck to walk away unscathed. The eternal sole survivor. You don't deserve that kind of luck. Nobody does.
While it's talking, Wheeler leans hard on the ray gun to get to her feet. She lodges one shoulder against the wall of the elevator car, still with her eyes closed. She braces herself and opens her eyes. The corridor ahead is empty? There's an airlock at the far end, this one large enough to drive a truck through, built from ultra-toughened white metal alloy in Bart Hughes' established style. There's a panel beside the airlock. She closes her eyes again and hobbles forward, using the ray gun as a crutch, stretching one hand out again ahead of her as guidance. Someone has to be last, she says, gritting her teeth. Someone has to be the best.
Your team is dead. Their minds have been pulled out like eyeballs. They're hollow people with holes in space where their brains were. The war is over. Finally. It's just you, Marion. A division of one. Dying from a nestic overdose 200 meters below, underground. Cared for by no one. Known to exist to no one. Up against an immortal, unkillable idea.
Wheeler reaches the airlock and fumbles blindly with the panel until she finds the slot for a keycard. For a few seconds, it seems as if nothing is happening. Then a yellow light flashes. The enormous mechanical interlocks unlatch and the door cycles open with all the fuss of a flower's petals unfurling. Noise, Hughes always held, is a symptom of imperfect engineering. Behind her, she has the freight elevator close up and return to ground level. And she knows that someone has summoned it, intending to pursue her. Ideas can be killed, she says, stepping into the airlock.
How?
With better ideas.
As the airlock cycles closed, so does the hermetic seal. SCP-3125 is shut out. If something can cross over from conceptual space into reality, taking physical form, then something can cross in the opposite direction. It must be possible to take a physical entity, mechanically extract the idea which it embodies, amplify that idea and broadcast it up into conceptual space. A bigger idea, a better idea, one designed specifically to fight SCP-3125. An ideal, a movement, a hero. The machine Wheeler needs to build is the size of an Olympic stadium, and she doesn't have a fraction of the heavy mimetic engineering experience to do it, let alone the material resources or the time. But she knows, someone taught her, she doesn't remember who, that an anti-mimetics division operative is as good on their first day as they're ever likely to be, and the same must be true of the division as a whole. She tells herself, we won this war on the day it began. When we encountered SCP-3125 for the first time, we built this bunker. Bart Hughes faked his death and sequestered himself here so he could work uninterrupted, while the rest of the division held on for as long as humanly possible, buying time for this moment. I know this is what I did, because it's what I would have done.
I'm the final component. He's waiting for me. The space beyond the airlock is gigantic, structured and lit like an aircraft hangar and filled with hot, stale, dry air. Wheeler, still mostly blind, stumbles forward across an expanse of more than a hectare of flat, dusty epoxy flooring. Hughes! She shouts into the void. It's time! Nothing comes back but the echo. She glances up for a second. The space is empty. The castle-sized mimetic amplification broadcasting unit which Bart Hughes was meant to be building is absolutely absent. Hughes himself is absent. Maybe the entire machine is anti-mimetically cloaked? She wonders, momentarily. It would be a smart way to conceal the operation even from the rest of the Foundation. But her blood is curdling in the strongest nestic drugs ever manufactured. There's genuinely nothing here. Almost nothing. At the center of the space, there's a small outpost, a group of trestle tables with tools and toolboxes scattered around the place. Parked behind it is an unmarked military truck with flat tires. On the back of the truck is a squat, squarish machine the size of a shipping container, with unshielded wiring and exposed pipework, and a long cable leading to a heavy-duty control panel on the floor. To the untrained eye, it is not at all clear what the machine is designed to do. Is the anti-mimetic equivalent to a hydrogen bomb, the division's answer to a site nuclear warhead. Activated, it would contaminate Site-41 and everything and everyone on it with anti-mimetic radiation. There would be no more Site-41 and no division afterwards. Nothing any of the escaping infectious staff did could have any effect on the real world. It's the wrong machine. It can't destroy or contain SCP-3125 or even injure it. All it can do is sterilize today's outbreak. The other symptoms will persist. 50 or 10 or 5 years from now, or maybe 1 year, maybe tomorrow. SCP-3125 will return, bringing with it its MK-class end-of-world scenario. Human civilization will be entirely eradicated as an abstract concept, and be replaced with something unimaginably worse. There will be no one to fight it. Wheeler leans there on the ray gun for a long moment. The pressure of information in her mind, continuously increasing, reaches a point where she can't take it anymore, and she starts to break. The Class Z has been in her system for long enough now that she knows for a fact that she has irreversible brain damage. There is no antidote. She will be lucid for another hour, then spend the remaining 2 or 3 hours of her life vegetative. That's right, she thinks. It's almost a relief. This is good. Is this right? I survived too long. I forgot what universe this was. For a while there, I thought maybe this was the universe where we win sometimes. The agony in her head is like an ice axe now. She drops the ray gun with a clatter, sinks to her knees, lies down, and waits for either death or a better idea.
A being superficially resembling Paul Kim arrives at the outer airlock door. It examines the airlock uncomprehendingly for a few moments, then finds the keycard slot. It hunts methodically through Kim's pockets, then remembers the keycard around its neck. The airlock cycles once more, and not Kim goes through. Behind it, the freight elevator is returning to ground level a third time to fetch the rest. In the next room, the being which is not Paul Kim finds Wheeler, unconscious, with the ray gun dropped beside her. There's also a military truck, which it disregards. Not Kim lets its keycard fall from its fingers and scoops up the ray gun. For a moment, it contemplates the unconscious Wheeler, then examines the gun itself, remembering how it works. It turns back to face the airlock and fires, punching fat, cylindrical holes in the white metal of the inner door until it's gone. Then the outer door too, breaching the hermetic seal. A faint smile returns to Not Kim's face as SCP-3125 and its familiar, comforting signals flood into the bunker. A dozen more non-people are arriving by freight elevator, former Anti-Mimetics Division bodies. "I found her," Not Kim calls out to them. It drops the ray gun where it's standing. As if it simply forgot that it had been carrying anything, it pulls out its knife again. It holds the knife between two fingers in a casual, offhand sort of way, as if it were a pencil or a screwdriver. The infected non-people gather with Not Kim around Wheeler, looking down at her with alien expressions of disgust, pity, or malice. Oh, why isn't she opening up properly? Someone asks. She can't meet them unless she wants the signal.
Tired with her eyes, says someone else. He'll make the rest of her easier to correct.
Not Kim leans down to start work, then hesitates, its knife a few centimeters from Wheeler's eye. She's whispering something, so quietly that only it can hear her clearly.
None of this happened. All, she says. You and I never existed. There is no anti-memetics division. There's a sharp click as the bomb finishes its powering up sequence. Nobody in the room can hear this but Wheeler. Nobody in the room can perceive the bomb but Wheeler. All they see is an empty truck. The world goes black.
All right.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Jesus Christ! What the fuck?
I know.
Holy shit! No! Yo, when I said I wanted her to have a break, not like this. Not like
A
this.
break from
Yo.
life.
No! No! Marianne!
Mary
She's dead,
gone.
bro. She's gone. She's fucking gone. And that is the best story on the website, and it's not even close. Woo!
Yeah, it's really well written, honestly. Like, as far as actual, like, a good collection of tales go.
Ooh.
I've heard of a few others that are, like, pretty close, but honestly, Anti-Memetics Division Hub comes highly rated.
A break, not two break. Exactly, bro. I was like, no. So I was reading a thing. I was just like, no way, no fucking way, bro. Not like this. Not like this.
Man, he was like so sure that there was gonna be the thing to end it in here, only for
Just
it
like,
to
Hughes.
just be a bomb. The funny thing is, we already know it's only just a bomb down here.
Yeah.
Yeah, from what's it called? Unforgettable. That's what you are. When she talks to Lynn Marness, and he says that you have the bomb. It exists. It's underneath Site 41, and that's what she essentially finds.
Yeah. The way she was just like, Hughes, I'm here. And it's just silence. I'm just like,
Hughes,
God
I'm
damn
here.
it. God damn it.
It's time.
Hughes, I'm here. It's time. It's just silence. It's like, oh god damn it. Where the fuck are you?
No, there's a lot of questions other than just who is Adam. We
Adam?
can surmise already like who Adam is, like someone Wheeler cares about, right? And
Yeah.
then there's a lot more questions about what happens now.
We ball. Apparently. We don't even have an anti-memetics division anymore. We don't even have one division. Have a division
What?
anymore.
We
like,
never had an anti-memetics division.
yeah. Oh yeah. What do you mean? What? Yeah. Since when did we have an anti-memetics division? I don't recall that.
Exactly.
Back to the hub. 2256 back.
Oh yeah, that's our next one. It's the interlude.
Hell
We're
yeah.
stopping at the interlude for today, and then reading up on a bunch of chat recommended SCPs. We will probably return to the anti-memetic. We will probably return to the anti-memetics division hub. Forget that. Forget what happened right there. But we'll probably continue it another week from now. Probably not next week, right?
Yeah, probably not next week. At least not
Yeah.
on like not on a Thursday.
Yeah. Maybe on a Friday. We'll see. But
Maybe,
yeah,
maybe.
till then, we'll probably continue with honestly the way that the not people talk about this. I find it's like interesting the way they're mentioned, like not Kim, not non
No.
people.
It's like giving like those, I don't know why, but it gives like those old school like cartoons where it's just like it's Kim and then they put on the disguise. It's like it's not Kim. It's just like, what do you mean? I'm not Kim. So I was like a little bit snickering by this, and I was like, oh my god. That's certainly a way to put it. Like Jesus Christ. What's an anti meme? I don't know. What is an anti meme? I have no idea what you're talking about, man. I have no idea what you're talking about, Grass.
Also, the idea that there's just little white worms everywhere, we just don't perceive them. Brother.
Ano ba?
Also, the walls of the
Ano ba?
elevator are covered with graffiti scrawled by the desperate and dying people whose conceptual presence was eradicated from reality years earlier by the Alistair Gray Hill agent.
Oh my god.
It's like...
The moment I saw... Say it. Speak.
Hello?
Hello? Hello?
Yeah. It's good now. Try again?
Oh, was it cutting off?
It was cutting off earlier.
Whoops. Doofenshmirtz's voice. A researcher? Poke him, the researcher! Ow, 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 ow! The fucking
Like-
screams.
Oh no, did they redeem the scream?
Yes.
The good thing I don't have it on.
Jesus Christ. But yeah, as you were saying, like what?
Imagine like going to work every day. You're just going into this elevator and it's just filled with scratches, but you just don't see it.
And the worms.
The worms.
But all I hear
And the
are
ray gun that just
screams.
causes holes.
And it's silent and recoilless as well. What the fuck?
Silent, recoilless, deadly.
I
Like
would
a
like
ch-
that gun, please.
Yeah.
I'm joking.
The description of it being a child's toy honestly sounds apt. It's like, it's like a plastic gun and you click it. Nothing really happens with the gun, except this one causes holes in front of it.
Pew 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 pew.
Yeah, it doesn't even make pew pews. You just click and then boom, hole. No recoil, no sound,
Not even a boom.
Not
even a boom, just a click.
Not even a whoosh.
Not even a click, actually. Just soundless. It's just ding. Just you move your finger a little bit and gone
Wow.
from existence.
Like
What the
finger
fuck?
gun, bang.
Pow. I'm doing. Why am I doing finger guns when my chat can't even see me do it?
It's fine. I'm
Oh my
doing it
God.
too.
Peak streaming.
Exactly. So,
Yeah.
thoughts on 3125 talking to Wheeler?
All I hear are screams. Just gave me like the same vibe as like like what it kind of gave me the vibe that it was like in her head. I don't know why. Like why do I feel like there's a possibility that it might have been like Adam's voice or like someone's voice whom she kind of knows but she just doesn't remember, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Like it was one of her old colleagues or someone that she used to care about. Or maybe even a mixture of all of them. Like how this is like the most terrible analogy, but this is the only analogy I can think of right now. You know like how Shin can hear like everyone's
I called it. You were gonna say.
yeah. Like how Shin can hear like everyone's voices in Legion, like it's all just mashed up together. I feel like it might have been like that. Their voice is not like one singular voice, but it's just like the ghosts of all the voices of the people she's ever loved, but also can't exactly fully remember.
Yeah.
Just haunting her.
Ooh, imagine if it's like just the voices of everything that SCP-3125 has consumed.
Oh, that would be cool too, honestly.
Yeah, that would be fucked up.
That would be really fucked up. But we're here for it.
Let's fucking go. Alright.
So the VTuber fallacy, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Finger guns. Should probably make a finger gun expression.
You mean the hand asset?
Yeah, hands.
Hands. Can't imagine having hands. Couldn't be me, man.
Yeah, I can't imagine them. I already threw them a while back.
I'm throwing hands. Did you throw hand? Who did you throw hands at?
The arms dealer.
Oh my fucking god. Okay, before Mateo makes any more fucking dad jokes. Before Mateo makes any more dad jokes. We're moving the fuck on. We're moving the fuck.
Alright, we're moving on to wait, going back.
I spit out my water by accident. This
Oh
is
my
fine.
god. We're going to SCP 2256.
Yahoo!
Alright?
Oh my god.
It's gonna be you and then it's gonna be me for the next half.
Yee. I need to open my Discord.
You only need it
For
for
the
one.
day. Yeah, I'm looking at yours. I'm just like, Jesus Christ. Good luck timing that.
I got it.
He got it, guys. It's okay. Whenever you're ready.
Whenever you're ready.
Oh wait, what the fuck am I saying? Whenever I'm. Okay, yeah. We fucking ball. I say that as I adjust my phone, and now I can't see anything. Item: SCP-2256. Object class: Islet. Special containment procedures. Information about SCP-2256 is subject to a gradual antimemetic corrosion effect. Corrosion occurs at different rates depending on the level of detail or accuracy in the information and the physical complexity of the storage medium. In-depth academic papers, photographs, and information stored electronically decay rapidly. Broad descriptions, pencil sketches, and paperwork decay slowly. Therefore, this electronic database entry should describe SCP-2256 only in broad terms. Detailed information about SCP-2256 appearance, theorized evolutionary ancestry, biology, diet, behavior, vocalizations, lifestyle, intelligence, ecological role, and cultural significance should be stored in hard copy at Site 19, Vault 1053. The rate of corrosion in both data sources should be monitored carefully, although at present, no technique is known for halting or undoing such corrosion. Although these antimemetic effects linger and rate useless classification, SCP-2256 itself is extinct and requires no special containment procedures. Description: SCP-2256 Cryptomorphia gigantis is a species of gigafauna which was endemic to the South Pacific Ocean around the islands of Polynesia. SCP-2256 was one of the very few recorded species known to have developed rudimentary perceptual or antimemetic camouflage, rendering them nearly impossible for other sentient beings to perceive or remember. This adaptation is theorized to have arisen in order to elude predators. SCP-2256 was the largest species to have lived on Earth, resembling spindly, vertically elongated giraffes or brachiosauruses. Adults of the species grew to over 1,000 meters in height. They weighed no more than 4 tons, with most of their mass being camouflaged by a very similar adaptation. With their broad, dish-shaped feet, they were able to walk directly on the surface of the ocean without sinking. SCP-2256 navigated the ocean alone or in of 2 to as many as 2,000 individuals. They were reluctant to approach land, especially inhabited islands, usually staying more than 30 kilometers offshore. Because of their height, they were visible on the horizon at this distance. Acquisition: Polynesian natives of the island of Maikiti used a substance called Teokoka for recreational and religious purposes. As well as being a moderate psychedelic, this drug had amnestic properties, suppressing antimemetic effects and making entities camouflage in this way easier to see and remember. Thus, the Maikitians were for hundreds of years the only people who could see SCP-2256. In Maikitian mythology, SCP-2256 were wandering spirits whom the gods had charged with maintaining the horizon to ensure that the sky and the water never mixed. They were characterized as well-meaning and friendly, but unintelligent and often deficient in their duties, resulting in storms and typhoons. They were called the Ongao, the ones who walk very slowly.
In 1991, an internal biochemistry study revealed that Theococa bore a strong chemical resemblance to the Foundation's own Class W nestic. A Foundation anthropologist was assigned to follow the Mycetian legend and became the first outsider to observe 2256. An observation was quickly on the island to study the creatures. Routine containment analysis found that SCP-2256 was safe and required no special containment procedures, or even particular secrecy. History. SCP immediately proved to be impossible to capture photographically. Photographic negatives of the species faded into transparency over a few minutes. Similar decay affected videotape, audio tape, celluloid film, digital and electronic scans. The observation team soon returned most of their equipment to inventory and proceeded using pencils, and at the time, it believed that such recordings would be effectively permanent. SCP-2256's population declined slightly in 1992 and 1993, then dropped sharply from 1994 onwards. A combination of contributing factors were observed: illness, infertility, and a rate of stillbirths. In 2002, a field generator was developed which could penetrate and neutralize SCP-2256's anti-memetic, allowing for conventional photography. The first and only close-up photograph of one of these creatures instantly killed it. It was concluded that direct observation of SCP-2256 is injurious to. This adaptation is believed to have arisen as a means of detecting predators, just as SCP-2256's anti-memetic camouflage protected them from those same predators. Use of generator was immediately curtailed. It was subsequently hypothesized that the Foundation's ongoing passive observation of the species was intense enough to have harmful effects on SCP-2256, and that was what was driving the species' extinction. Opinions differed sharply. Veracity of this hypothesis, over thoroughly it should be tested, and over what be done if it proved to be true. Several extreme options were, including exterminating to preserve the data and completely expunging the data to preserve 2256. No firm conclusions. In 2003, observation of SCP-2256 was scaled back insignificantly, and the Foundation focused from gathering data to analyzing data. However, SCP-2256's population continued to. The last individual died near Tokelau, October 30th, 2006. 2010 discovered the anti-memetic camouflage, also characterized as decay or corrosion, was spreading through the paper records of, as of more 60% of documents are, even with strong mastic dose, the effect is even SCP entry itself, despite and redundancy in system. Since extinct, new data, it can be generated. It is that full contamination 3 to 8 years. And there we have it.
That's why there's so many fucking sensors the first time I read it. Like, why are there so many weird ass, like, weirdly placed sensors? Oh, it's literally just it's literally the corrosion.
Yeah, it's literally the document slowly decaying as you read through them.
Oh my god, I remember I even asked you, why the heck was SCP censored? And you're just like, oh, you find out. I did find out, what the fuck? Why? Why not like this?
It's kind of sad of a story, to be honest.
Yeah. Wait, what the heck? Man.
Like studying them essentially made them go extinct.
Yeah. Imagine you were just like, oh, I want to study this to preserve them, and then next thing you know, you realize your fucking research was the very thing that killed them.
Yeah. And there was
I
like
would be broken.
and I like that there's an interesting part there where they're basically what's it called? Basically deciding whether or not should we destroy the data so that they stay alive, or should we make them extinct so that we can keep the data. A beacon of hope, though, if they're extinct, why is it still corroding? So I've thought about this, right? So sure, if the anti-memetic properties were solely with SCP-2256's population, then yeah, that should be an interesting theory as to why is the data still corroding even though the last one went extinct since 2003, right? Oh no, 2006, my bad.
6.
Yeah. And part of it, I'm also thinking it's possible that maybe the anti-memetics weren't inherent to 2256, that maybe somehow, evolutionarily, they managed to get we're able to like there was a different anti-memetic source and they were just able to use it to their benefit. So even if they do go extinct, maybe that original anti-memetic source is still is still out there. I don't know. That's my theory on the possibility of it. But it's also possible that they're still alive somewhere and like have managed to escape the Foundation. I mean, ocean's a big place, even for 1,000-foot tall being. Wait, 1,000 meters. Damn.
Yeah, 1,000 meters. Could
Fucking
it be
kilometer.
that?
What's a
I don't know.
kilometer?
Could it be? What the fuck is a kilometer?
Go on. You were saying.
Wait, I'm like rereading through it because I'm like not sure if whatever I'm thinking is true. It's like I've I have no idea. I don't know for some reason why in my head it was just like, could it just be because they still have the data on it, so technically it still exists, like the idea of it still exists, and that's why the corroding is still happening. But at the same time, just like I swear to God, I feel like it's also not why. That would be too obvious.
Oh yeah, it's possible that what we know of as it is extinct, quote unquote, but the idea of it is still alive, and just the idea of it being alive is what caused the corrosion.
Yeah, exactly. With the idea of anti-memetics being just like, even the idea of it can like kill you. And the thing is, you can't replace, or you can never really truly kill or remove an idea. It just either becomes better, it gets lost until it gets remembered, or it's like transferred from person to person. It will never like fully die. And that's how I was thinking that.
My God, yeah. Fuck.
I for once, not the fucky wucky.
It is indeed fucky wucky.
Oh my God, Mom, can you follow up with that?
We can add that.
That feels like a Ligma joke.
It is.
Oh,
it is.
Hell.
The -J indicates it's a joke SCP.
Ah.
You remember that
Ligma.
there is that one SCP that I'm gonna show you next week.
Yeah. Yeah. You're just like, I'm not showing you that. I'm not showing you that. I'm just like, God damn it.
Don't worry. I'll show you that eventually.
Ligma.
Okay, I'll add that to the list actually. But we do have a few that we wanted to go through.
Ligma. Also, where is the list? Can't find it in Discord. What do you mean by the...
Oh no, it's just on my notepad. It's an actual physical list. Because it's just me. Their names are not written on the list. Sorry. I can write it down here actually. We're gonna go through SCPs dash. That makes it sound like attorneys general.
Oh my God, attorneys general.
Right? So like SCPs, blah 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 blah, and blah 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 blah. Because you put the dash S on like. These SCPs are up next in line, and then we'll put 419M4-J
Mm.
on the back.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So this one, the next one is the only note I have on here is VTuber.
VTuber.
I'll send you on
Whoa!
Discord the link.
Isn't that what we are? Whoa!
Wow. Wow.
Whoa! That's
Self-aware.
insane! Oh my god! Just thought I saw the thing.
4773? Sure. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break and when we're back, let's continue.
For now, I'll entertain the chat.
Yeah.
Yahoo! Yahoo! How we doing, chat? How we doing? You like. Ooh! Yo, that's cool. What the heck? Bro, it even did a cover, bro. No, but I have, honestly, we doing. Yeah, we doing. We doing. Honest, this is a fun way to spend the morning. It's an extremely fun way for me to spend for us to spend the night, honestly. Since last week, Mateo has been like introducing me to a lot of like different SCPs, and I'm having a fucking hell of a time I'm having like so much fun reading it. Like I think there was one time where he sent me like an entire like rabbit hole. So he sent me one article which
Hello,
links
I'm
to
back.
like at least 10. Hello. I was talking to them about how you sent me that rabbit hole one also.
It
The last time.
was SCP-682, so...
Yeah, that one. Small rabbit hole, and I ended up like reading like 80% of it. There's still like one or two links I haven't clicked.
Jesus, what?
What? I was born on the bus.
But you've
I just
even
read
read
it.
each link already?
Yeah.
Oh
Like
my
almost.
god.
I still have some of them. that I haven't read, like
Holy
2 or
crap.
3, maybe 4.
Holy
But
crap.
I'm what do you mean holy crap?
Must be one long bus ride.
It was a 1-hour bus ride, so
Honestly, I would do that if I just... I hate that, like, I get car sick so easily. I wish I could read in the bus or at the car.
Don't, you have no idea how many times I've missed my stop reading while on the bus.
I mean, it's fine. Like, usually I listen to podcasts, and that's what makes me miss my stops anyway. Yeah.
Yo.
The only times I don't actually miss my stops is when I fall asleep on the bus when it's what's it called? Cause like the bus line to my house is like the end of the line. So if I fall asleep, the conductor's like, "Oi, wake the fuck up." And I'm like, "Oh, sorry." And I just get off.
Wake the fuck up. Yo. Wait, this one looks so cool though, what the heck?
Yeah. Okay, let me scroll up here. Wait, now
it created a Steam account.
We have to know. Okay, yo. We were gonna read this. Okay, so shit, how do we split this up?
I don't know.
Damn, this thing is long. Holy crap. Fuck it. Alright. Jesus Christ. Okay. I'm looking
Japanese.
at it. There's the item number up until the first graph.
Mm-hmm.
We can have one person read that, then another person read the graph, and
the graph is okay.
Okay, wait. Let me copy
the graph and
this.
Oh my god.
So we know.
Wait, actually, I think the person can read up to the graph, and then afterwards the other person follows from under the graph to the interview log. We can do it together.
You know what? We don't have to like do it so that like it's completely planned. We can just stop between graphs and then discuss how we're gonna read the next parts.
Yeah, we can.
Yeah. Okay, but first I want to look at this. Wait. SCP-6777's YouTube channel.
Wait, this
Ichifuji Baku?
Ichifuji Baku.
Ichifuji Baku.
Baku.
Has 888k subscribers.
Jesus Christ. She even has an MV out, what the heck?
My gosh.
Yo! She's more productive than me! We're SCP chatters.
Anything from
Yeah?
your knowledge of kanji?
No, you have too much faith in my kanji. All I can read is like I can't read the hiragana, but I can, and the only kanji I can read is like I can't read most of it. I'm gonna be so for real. I can speak it, I can't really read it yet. Yo, you guys have too much faith in my Japanese reading ability.
Okay, wait. Let me fix up. Oh wow. Okay, let me fix up my. Whoa.
Wow. For SCP chatters, of course, we request massive articles for no reason.
Yeah.
We're here for it. We're fucking here for it.
I need to fix up my stream a little bit because I moved it to my larger monitor.
Take your time. Meanwhile.
Okay, yeah, no, that should be good.
Woohoo!
Because I'm putting it on my main monitor, which is bigger than my side monitors, which is such a rich boy problem to have. Such a young master problem to have.
Yeah, it couldn't be me, man. I'm just struggling between my phone and my laptop. Man.
All right. Sure. I'd like to start. Is that all right?
Sure. Go for it.
Item number: SCP-6777. Object class: Keter. Special containment procedures: SCP-6777 and its byproducts are currently uncontainable. If traces of interference by SCP-6777 are confirmed, attempts are to be made to remove or conceal the traces as soon as possible. Foundation staff should be aware of their surroundings when viewing SCP-6777's stream. Viewing SCP-6777's stream outside the designated area is unallowed. Criticism of SCP-6777 to reduce the number of subscribers is encouraged. If SCP-6777's manifestation in the real world is confirmed, Department of Tactical Theology and Mobile Task Force ETA-77, Spheres Within Spheres, will be in charge of the suppression and containment of SCP-6777. Description: SCP-6777 is an entity that performs virtual YouTuber activities under the name Ishifuji Baku. To date, SCP-6777 has created a total of 23 accounts, including ones which are publicly known, such as a YouTube channel, Twitter, and Steam. However, none of these accounts have provided sufficient information which could be used to discover SCP-6777's identity. Oh. Wait, let me fix that. Thank you.
It's okay, no one saw it. No one knows. Anti-mimetic properties go.
Anti-mimetic properties go. SCP-6777 is a level 4 or higher pistiphage entity, and its interference with reality expands in proportion to the number of fans who show a strong liking for it. It is believed that this effect is strengthened the more fans actually take action, and it has been found that it is greatly influenced by the number of subscribers to SCP-6777's YouTube channel. The following are some examples of SCP-6777's interference in reality that have been confirmed so far. Okay, you go for that one.
Okay. Interference by SCP-6777. Created Twitter account. Corresponding subscribers, 0. Created a YouTube channel, 0. Twitter followers were 128 at the time. Created a Steam account, 135. Interference with deletion of each account, approximately 300,000, details unknown. Interference with fans' dreams, manifestation, approximately 300,000. Acquisition of Japanese nationality. Deletion via Foundation interference was possible. Approximately 660,000. Acquisition of Japanese nationality. Deletion via Foundation interference is impossible. Approximately 820,000. Based on the above speculation, as well as SCP-6777's own statements in the past, the SCP-6777 research team speculates that SCP-6777 will be able to manifest within reality when the number of subscribers to SCP-6777's YouTube channel exceeds 1 million. At this time, based on the past manifestation pattern 2576, One of the following scenarios are assumed to occur. SCP-6777 appears in the real world as an entity that looks very similar to its virtual form. It doesn't have any abnormal abilities and can be quickly secured in some cases. The best possible scenario in the case of Pistifage Level 4. SCP-6777 appears in the real world as an entity that is roughly similar to its appearance in the stream, or as an entity that is completely different in appearance, capturing only its features. It is highly likely that it will possess meme-contaminating capabilities. The most likely scenario to occur in the case of Pistifage Level 4 to 6. The appearance of SCP-6777 in any form causes an immediate HK-class deific subjugation scenario, worst possible scenario for Pistifage Level 7 or higher. However, based on SCP-6777's own behavior and other factors, the probability of this scenario occurring is estimated to be extremely low.
Okay. Hold. Before that,
Oh,
I need to scroll back because I swear to God, I am kind of confused.
what do you mean?
Okay, SCP is
Is it that
uncontainable.
acquisition one?
Oh no, I'm just going back to like the special containment procedures. Attempts are to be made to
Oh.
remove or conceal the traces. Oh, okay. Traces of interference, meaning every time it does something either on the internet or otherwise, right?
Ah.
Foundation staff should be aware when viewing SCP. Okay. This one I find so funny. Criticism of SCP-6777 to reduce the number of subscribers is encouraged. So the Foundation legit is just haters.
Oh my god, they're haters, chat. They're fucking haters.
Oh, Pistiphage means faith eater. Ooh.
Ooh.
Yeah, so it's like the idea that it's like the trust value from TBHX.
Yeah, I was thinking the entire time. I was like, this is like a fucking trust value in fucking To Be Hero X. What the fuck? I got my voice cracked.
So it initially was able to create a Twitter account despite not having subscribers. It was able to make a YouTube channel when it finally did have a few more Twitter followers. It created a Steam account when it had 135 subscribers. Interference with... Oh, they started having... Interference with deletion of each account. Approximately 300,000, details unknown. I'm not familiar with what that means. Interference with deletion of each account. Like,
I'm going to guess that the SCP tried to delete their accounts, but it got so powerful that it could start interfering with it.
yeah.
So they can't necessarily cleanly delete it anymore. Even they can't even delete it anymore. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. And then interference with fans' dreams, manifestation. Oh my god. And then he was able to get Japanese nationality, but it got deleted. And then it's like, no. At 820,000, it's like, no, I am Japanese.
No, Nihonjin desu.
Okay, there's another SCP here. And then a document here. We'll check those. Oh, wait, no, this document just links down below, I think. Okay, we'll check this one later, I think. We'll add that to our list. Okay.
Oh, this one? Yeah.
Alright,
Ooh.
so... Wait, did you open the other
Whoa!
one?
Yeah, but I didn't see anything. All I saw was like, it was formatted different. Whoa! Amazing!
Oh, this is one of the... Oh, okay. Anyway, we'll check that another time. So...
Yeah.
So, 3 potential... I just find this funny. It's like the first one is like, it appears in the real world as an entity that looks similar to its virtual form, but can be quickly secured. So I'm just imagining this freaking anime girl, gets like human form. It's like, oh my god, I'm finally here, and just gets black bagged out of nowhere.
Oh my. I'd like you to remember as well that the virtual form, by the way, is literally like... It's literally like the most typical anime girl ever. So you literally have like an anime girl-esque entity walking down the street.
That's the thing. When it says looks very similar to its virtual form, I'm just gonna assume that's like maybe human-like enough that looks human, but like obviously has like the features of the virtual model. Because the next one says that it's roughly similar to its appearance in the stream, or as an entity that's completely different experience, capturing only its features. So it's like, maybe it looks more anime-like-ish. Not sure.
Oh my god.
Also, I just remembered something when the word
Yeah.
meme came up. I just wanted to like laugh at the fact that I could swear when earlier we were reading some of the anti-mimetic division stuff. I remember you got to the point you're like, you're just made of bad memes. I could swear you were trying not to crack.
Yes, I was
It's
trying
like,
so hard
you're
not
just
to cry.
you're just a bunch of bad memes. Not even the good ones.
Because I was reading it, like, because it was my first time reading the thing, so I'm like half reading and half registering it. So by the time I got to bad memes and it finally registered in my head what I was about to say, I was just like, okay, Sal, don't laugh, don't laugh, don't laugh,
I
don't
could
laugh,
hear
don't laugh.
you trying to keep it in.
My voice was shaking. I was like, bad memes.
And I also heard it when you said gigaphone.
We laughed at it before stream. I
We
was like
did.
reading the thing. I was just like, ooh, gigafauna.
Fucking, it's like a dinosaur but with the Giga Chad face.
just imagine a dinosaur mewing.
It's just mewing and mogging.
Oh my god. See, maybe that's why they went extinct. They didn't mock hard enough.
My god. Alright. Anyway, that was all of my notes. I actually wrote notes, but I forgot to read them.
Oh my god.
Alright. HK class defect subjugation scenario, which just sounds like, wow, all of a sudden, big cult. That's what it sounds like to me. I'm not exactly sure, but that's what it sounds like to me.
The fucking demon just drops out of the sky.
Yeah. Alright. Let's see now. Let me fix. Quick.
Take your time. I'm going to read this part. I'm gonna look at this. What the fuck?
Right. Oh, you ready?
Yeah?
So. Okay. Do you want to read this or me?
I can read it.
Okay. We'll stop at interview log.
My phone is blocking my view of vision. Give me a moment. This is the smartest thing I've done the entire day. SCP-6777 has been active as a virtual YouTuber on the internet under the name The Hungry Baku God since before the discovery of its abnormality. In particular, SCP-6777's eccentricities,
Yep.
such as simultaneous performance of piano playing and singing Beethoven's Symphony No. 9 in D minor. Pause.
What?
Sorry. I imagined that. I was just like,
Wait, what?
I'm just imagining that. I'm just like, nice.
Nice.
I had to learn that. I had to learn that. I'm just imagining someone doing that. I can't. Okay, wait. 5 times in a row in a single online streaming and making abnormal screeching noises when it got excited, which triggered a lot of attention on the internet. And investigations by the Foundation reported that no abnormalities such as psychological effects were found in its activities as a virtual YouTuber. The fact that SCP-6777 is an anomaly was discovered after SCP-6777 enacted a celebrating stream about that the number of channel subscribers exceeded 300,000. From that night to 2 mornings later, a number of SCP-6777 fans, including 36 Foundation employees, reported that Baku had appeared in their dreams and thanked them directly. The affected Foundation staff is currently under observation. The following is a transcript of an interview with one of the researchers who claimed that SCP-6777 appeared in his dream.
Okay, that's fucking hilarious.
They got the otakus! They got the goddamn otakus!
Bro, imagine the fucking spin-off Wotakoi, but it's just the fucking SCP Foundation members.
No. Life is hard for otaku. Oh my god. The moment it said including 36 on it, it's so over. It's so over.
It's so fun, including 36 Foundation employees. It's like, imagine, it's like, oh my god. Today was such a hard work day. Like, containing eldritch gods beyond my imagination and horrors. I'm gonna go back to my bunk, and I'm gonna check what the fuck Hungry Baku God is up to today.
Let me go and check what my Kamiyoshi's up to today, and your Kamiyoshi ends up being a fucking SCP.
It's like, what the fuck? Okay. Alright.
No.
So
Just imagine being the foundation member, just being like sleeping, like fell asleep to one of the streams, and then he just falls asleep, and she's like, "Thank you so much for being one of my subscribers." And you just wake up, she's like, "Oh fuck, my fucking Kamiyoshi's a fucking anomaly. What the fuck?"
It's like you wake up, it's like, fuck. I think I'm gonna have to talk to HR.
Imagine
the conversation. It's like, okay, I think this might be an anomaly, but so I'm a fan of this one VTuber online on YouTube, and I swear to God, I saw her in my dream.
No, and I'm assuming, because with how many foundation employees there are, right? Only 36 got affected, so I'm going to assume, like, the real world, the entire foundation is mainly normies. Imagine having to go up to HR or O5 and having to explain to them the VTubing culture and otaku idol culture. Just be like, okay, so our new SCP is a VTuber. You're gonna have to be more clear about that. What's a VTuber?
What's a VTuber? Bro, imagine the guy, because I'm imagining the people who are fans, they can't trust them to be the ones writing the SCPs because they're not, like, impartial on us. So they're gonna be like, or you know, potentially like affected by it to some regard, right? So they can't, they might be dangerous. So they're like, okay, fuck, all right, I need to write an SCP document on this thing. The fuck is a VTuber? Starts researching VTubing.
Imagine you are like fucking researching on it and you end up getting into VTubing culture.
He's like, oh man, what the fuck is Niji Sanji?
What the fuck is Hololive?
Oh,
no, and the
God.
funniest thing, the affected foundation staff is currently under observation. So are they just like all in the same room, still watching her to make sure her subscribers don't skyrocket?
I think they're just what's it called, still continuing their regular work, but they're under observation for potential, like, new issues down the line, or maybe they've been used in tests.
Yeah, they'll probably be used in like what happens like
usually
like
go. No, you first. Sorry, I interrupted.
No, you first.
No,
mine is
I
like
interrupted. You go.
Okay, I was just like imagining, just like while they're doing their other projects, they're just strapped to like the phone, continuously watching the live stream and seeing the effects of it.
Bro, no, it'd be funny if they're like, okay, so this VTuber is an anomaly, and to prevent further contamination, we're gonna have to ask you to stop watching your Kamiyoshi. It's like, no, please put me in the test group so I can keep watching her.
Only if they had to drag in like normies who don't know about VTubing to ask them to watch her to see the effects of it.
Bro, they grab like a random D-class death row inmate and they're like, okay, we're gonna have to make you watch this, alright? And then it's a fucking music video.
It's a fucking live VTuber stream and they're just like, what the fuck am I looking at?
Like a hardened criminal, just being like, oh.
Or even funnier, the hardened criminal, like the SCP Foundation member just bust in the doors like, you like VTubers, and the D class is like, fuck yeah, sign me up, baby.
Fuck yeah, I love the Foundation. There's another thing I was gonna say, but I forgot what it was. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, like, usually if it's like they're being detained, the document would say that. It's like I've seen versions already of like similar kinds of SCPs where they're like, okay, they've been affected by this and they can't be unaffected by it, so we're gonna have to like detain them for the foreseeable future. That's usually what I imagine. That's usually what I've read. But obviously, you know, the style guide on SCP is pretty strict compared to like most other things. In terms of like,
Ah,
or like, there's definitely like a thematic style that most good writers manage to follow. To be fair, there are terrible SCPs out there, but this seems to be pretty good. In any case, so this is an interview log. Do you want to take the interviewer or the interviewed?
I'm gonna take the. I guess I can take the interviewer because the interviewee is specifically said to be male, and I can't do a very
Is it?
convincing male voice. Yeah,
Oh.
one of the researchers that appeared in his dream.
Ah. Okay, okay, okay. Then I'll take Muranoi.
Okay, I'll take same name.
All right. We'll continue with SCP interview log 6777-3. Interviewer Dr. Seimei?
Yeah, same me.
Seimei. Interviewed researcher Muranoi. Interviewed in Site 8171. Note: this interview was conducted before detailed information about SCP-6777's anomalous properties were known, and the numbering had not yet been done. The interview was conducted in Japanese. Oh, so it would have been the Foundation Japan branch.
Oh my god. Okay, then it'll probably be less jarring for them to say, oh yeah, okay, it's
Oh,
VTubers, idol culture.
VTubers. Okay, fucking otakus.
Imagine if it was Western. Fucking otaku. Oh my god, okay.
Just let it out. Just let it out. It's just fucking. Oh, you know, I came into the Foundation. I want to do real research, but god damn it, I'm a fucking otaku. Now that's an anime right there.
Imagine Dr. Seimei.
Come on,
just has,
hire
like,
me,
same...
A1 Pictures.
Oh my god. Imagine Seimei just says like the same thing as like Narumi in Watakoi. She's just hiding the fact that she's an otaku while doing this interview. She's like, please explain the dream. What happened? You're just like, oh fuck, that's my Oshi. Oh fuck, my Oshi has collabed with them before. What the fuck?
Alright, let's go. Go.
Now, please explain the dream you had.
Well, as far as I can remember, I found myself in the middle of the scramble crossing in Shibuya. I guess that's where the dream started. The sky was full of stars, but it was as bright as daytime. And there were many orbs floating around me.
So you didn't just suddenly see Ichifuji Baku?
Yeah, she appeared sometime after the dream started.
I see. Please continue.
When I was looking around, I suddenly saw a light in front of me, and Baku appeared. As soon as I saw her, she immediately guessed my handle and thanked me for supporting her and gave me a hug. I've never had a girl do that to me before.
Yes. Is that all?
No, and then some. She moved nimbly around the area, gouging out buildings and eating them and swallowing orbs. She said that it's not enough to interfere with my life and it'll be back to normal after a while. I wonder if she's done something dangerous. Nothing has changed for now, though.
What we'll have to determine with the follow-up for now. Anything else?
She talked about her future prospects. She said everything is free in dreams, but they are ephemeral, disappearing as soon as they are forgotten. So she said with enthusiasm that she would increase the number of subscribers and show them that one day she would become real. When she finished saying that, she said she had to go visit her other fans and said goodbye to me. I said goodbye too, and that's when I woke up from my dream.
Thank you very much. Do you have any questions?
Well, if you're asking me this much, is it still a given that Baku-san, that Ichifuji Baku, is an abnormal being?
I can't say definitively yet, but if there are many similar reports from all over the world, I think it is certain that it will be assigned an official number as an SCP object. I know how you feel.
Thank you. I was still shocked to find out that my fave was a subject to contain. I was shocked to find out that my Kamaoshi was a subject to contain. I'd been supporting her by buying her goods. I have no more questions.
To me, The goods will be sent for inspection due to the possibility of an abnormality, and you will be temporarily removed from all duties. Also, you will be monitored for a while.
Okay, I'll endure as a Foundation employee for now.
This interview is concluded.
End of log. End report. No anomalous effects have been confirmed for the group of merchandises with the SCP-6777 motif, as well as for researcher Muranoy and Dr. Seimei. Also, due to the claims of other researchers and civilians, all of the above statements described by researcher Muranoy are considered to be true. Researcher Muranoy has been allowed to take personal possession of the merchandises and has returned to his duties.
He's like, okay, here you go. Here's your otaku merch bag. Take it back. Take it back. We don't want it.
Okay, we've run a spectrograph. We've run fucking X-rays. We've run MRIs. Every single thing. No anomalies so far. So I guess you can have them back.
He's just like, okay, sure. You sure. The SCP itself, maybe your Kamiyoshi. Just take the fucking merch bag. Just take the fucking merch back. we don't want it now. We don't want it in our like inventory.
Which is interesting. How the fuck did she get goods if she's not real yet? Question mark.
I mean, to be fair, are we even real? Okay, that just become an existential question. I meant as a VTuber. I meant
am I real?
Maybe we are.
When I stop the stream, do I cease existing?
Maybe we are SCP-6777.
No. How will they know?
How would they know? They would never know.
Foundation can't shut me down.
Hey, it did say that it opened 23 accounts.
That is true.
You can open more.
So
maybe we.
so the key is just spamming.
So are they just botting? The fucking channel. They're just botting it.
My god.
Wait, no, they're not botting it. Look at the fucking. They have an Akasupa. What the heck?
What's an Akasupa?
Okay, wait. You look at the image of like the stream. You see the red block there? That's an Akasupa.
Oh.
So
Super...
Aka just means red. Yeah, it's a super chat. So Aka just means red. So Akasupa just means like a red super chat. This is one of the most expensive super chats you can send to someone. It's like 100 USD.
Holy crap.
Yeah. So there have been like stuff. Okay, this has just become like a
platform is this?
YouTube.
Really? Okay. Damn.
Yeah, it's a YouTube. There's like sometimes like a YouTuber, like VTubers who stream on YouTube. Sometimes their fans on special occasions they'll organize something called a red carpet, or like depending on the color of the or depending on the color of the supa that they want to like mass send to their Kamiyoshi or their Oshi. The most common one obviously is a red carpet, so it's just a carpet of Akasupa, so the entire chat just sends like Akasupas throughout the thing to create a thing sort of like a red carpet for their Oshis during like special events or just randomly if they want to like, show their support. It's kind of fun, honestly. It's also kind of sweet to see. Whoa, VTuber culture!
Wow.
It's kind of like the YouTube equivalent of a hype train, honestly.
But then,
yeah.
So I imagine like maybe she was smart enough to be like, okay, I got some money out of it. So what if I just hire some people on VGen with commercial licenses, right? Okay. I managed to contact this person from Taobao who will make merch for me. Have it shipped over to a warehouse.
Maybe she used it to buy better streaming equipment or even a 3D model. Or even commission 2.0s.
I don't think she would need to, because I imagine the entity itself already is the model, right?
I think so, actually, or like, yeah, at least like the base behind the model. I don't know.
Maybe she has to commission someone to draw clothes for her.
I mean, it's a thing. It's a thing on VGen. It is a thing.
Yeah.
It is a thing. Maybe. And you need the overlays, your mods. Maybe she has a Discord. No, she doesn't have a Discord server, maybe. It'll be funny, though.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Imagine she had a Discord server and she's just like, Mina! Hello. Oh my god, imagine fucking being like a VTuber Discord server, and the next thing you know, the next day, just like, hey, you're in that VTuber's like Discord server, right? It's just like, oh yeah, she's my Kamiyoshi, what's up? So she might be an SCP. You're just like, what the fuck?
Wait, what were you wowing about, Ju? I'm gonna stop calling you that. I'm gonna call you Grass.
Oh my. Grass. I apologize. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Wait, but that's what you were laughing at? The grass part?
Grass. No, grass.
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 Alright.
So
First things first.
Yeah.
I was gonna just say there's like there were a few footnotes, I think, that I didn't check.
Yeah.
Okay, SCP is an entity that performs virtual YouTuber activities. Footnote 1. Not been defined in detail, but mainly refers to uploaders and streamers who use 2D illustrations or 3D CG characters. Proposed by Kizuna AI in December 2016. The term is sometimes abbreviated to VTuber. Okay.
Whoa. Whoa.
And then the next one, we've got our photo here. And then the footnote is SCP-6777 while streaming from the online stream titled I've done Beethoven's 9 5 times in a row.
Torture yourself like this. Why? Why?
Wait, let me scroll into this thing real quick. Let me fix up my browser a little bit more.
Take your time.
Okay, this is much better. Oh wait.
Oh my.
She doesn't. It's not a cam streamer, so it's like, how do they know that she's not just playing a recording of Beethoven's 9? Because there's no actual like speed of an actual piano, right?
Yeah, there isn't. Some people do that. So I mean, some musical VTubers do that as well. I think that's mainly just the trust in it. Also, because sometimes they just already as a way to like prove it. They put the mic between your mouth and the instrument so that it's not when they speak and they play, it's like kind of obvious.
Okay.
Mostly it's just the trust between streamer and chat.
Okay. You can also like hover your mouse over each footnote and read them as it goes along.
Yeah.
Okay. Who read the last one? Oh wait, no. Oh, you did the last one. I'll do the next one. All right.
Yeah.
Oh, but you're doing SCP-6777.
Because of the anime voice.
Yes, you're gonna have to do the anime voice.
Do you want me to do like the really annoying high pitched one?
Sure. I feel like that's the only way.
Okay, wait, there's a small note here though.
Oh no, I'll go first.
Yeah,
I'll read the log and you be SCP-6777.
Yeah.
SCP-6777 behaves cheerfully and pleasantly during online stream, but rarely has been shown signs of mild PTSD or panic disorder-like behavior. The following is an excerpt of a stream by SCP-6777. Stream log X6777-redacted 20 redacted. Stream date 20 redacted. Title. Translation: Marshmallow. Content: introduce and respond to messages that are sent via Marshmallow, a service for anonymously sending message to a specific person which is used in Japan. Responding to marshmallows has been likened to the slang term eating marshmallows. The stream was in Japanese throughout. Omitted. Your turn. You got this.
I need to log in. Got it.
So, let's read the next one. Let's see. You play many games, but why don't you play Switch or PS5 games? I get that a lot on Twitter. Well, I want to play those games too, like Pokemon or Monhan. But I can't. I don't have a real body. If the number of subscribers increases, I'll be able to play console games. But, for now, I'm holding out for PC and smartphone games. I'm glad that Uma Musume is an app game. I really am. Let me know if you have any recommendations for PC games or app games. Okay, next marshmallow. Bakuchan! Why is your strength so out of humanity? Because I'm not human. Does the sight of red fluttering really irritate you? I told you, I'm not a cow. I'm a Baku, not a cow. I'm a god of good luck. A livestock. I mean, this is the first time I've been said in the direction of a bullfight before. Stop it! Don't say a bull! It's not a cow, it's a gorilla. Not a gorilla! Next! Why does Baku-san look the way you do when your mom... Sorry. I'll read it again, okay? Why does Baku-san look the way you do when your mom is missing and you doesn't know who she is?
Footnote 5. Common term for the person in charge of character designs for virtual YouTubers. Oh, VTuber mama.
Why does Baku-san look the way you do when your VTuber mama is missing and you doesn't know who she is? Okay, wait a bit. I'll tell you what. You know, my mom, she took care of me. She took care of me for a while after I was born, but then suddenly she disappeared. So I know her. I know what she looks like for the most part, but I don't know her name. She never told me. It didn't bother me before, but now I wish I knew. Hey, do you guys have kids? Take care of them until the end, okay? I don't want any more kids like me to be thrown out halfway through.
Omitted. Addendum. SCP-6777 research team has deduced that online stream jamming while SCP-6777 is in a delirium state is likely to be successful. The following are excerpts from SCP-6777's online stream which the attempts with stream jamming were executed during confusion. Wait, before we continue, good job! How do you feel? Is your voice okay?
Yeah, my voice is okay. I'm used to doing like highest pitched voices like this, but Jesus Christ.
Also, hi Yuri, thanks for clocking in. Why does wait? This one really wait. Hold on.
I still don't know how I did that sound with my mouth, but we fucking ball.
Why does Baku-san look the way you do when your mom is missing and you don't know who she is?
I'm guessing they're saying like, who's the person? Like, where did your artist mama go? Like, why don't you know her? Why don't you credit her? I guess. Like, cause like for example, like I always say like my mama, like I'll reference my art mama sometimes when I'm talking about my model, but I guess she just doesn't do it at all, or she just doesn't even have like an art mama credited, and they're just like, oh, why is it that you have your design? Why is it that you look the way you are when you don't even know your art mama? Like, where's your mom? Like, she's disappeared, like quote unquote disappeared, not like her actual mom. Like it became like a missing VTuber mama. I'm guessing that's the way that they're putting it.
I see.
I have no idea either. This is like pure speculation.
I'm also thinking like the question is being like, how are you updating your looks if your mom is missing?
Yeah, maybe that as well. That's creepy, yeah.
Yeah, it's really creepy. Okay. So they attempted online stream jamming. Wait.
Oh my god. Yeah?
While SCP-6777 is in a delirium state, likely to be successful. The following are the excerpts from SCP-6777's online stream, which the attempts with stream jamming were executed during confusion. Okay, so I guess you're gonna have to do it again. I'll read the rest of the document.
Yeah. Oh, it's a gorilla stream. Whoa.
Stream log 6777-22. Stream day redacted. Title: Translation: Sudden Gorilla. Content: Online stream which 6777 started without notice, mainly chatting. From the attitude of SCP-6777 at the beginning of the stream, it is assumed that SCP-6777 fell into the state of delirium from the stress of loneliness and started the stream to stabilize its mind. Note: SCP-6777 research team is trying to sabotage SCP-6777's stream while it is in a delirious state. Omitted.
Well, first not really to me that so many people are here even at midnight. But, well, seems there are more people from overseas than usual in the comments. Oh, I see. Time difference. People in overseas are awake. Mostly English, but some French and German here and there, maybe? Is this a good time to be in Europe? English, British, and this one is, French! Yes, I knew it! Norway, Norway? Yeah, Norway! I know, Norway! Knife! Yep, knife. Oh, Mars!
Footnote seems to be a joke by the audience.
Welcome all the way to the Earth stream! Oh, you're from Jupiter! You're from the Andromeda Galaxy, and behind you... No, that's scary! Scary! It's a big joke contest! Sorry. Just a bit. Yeah. Let me just take a deep breath.
SCP-6777 research team enacts stream jamming and succeeds. Since then, SCP-6777 research team has been hacking to watch stream in a way that SCP-6777 cannot perceive.
Yeah. Okay. That'll work. Maybe? Huh? Comments? Huh? Comments?
The graphics
Hey!
of SCP-677 shake.
Comments? Hey! Comments! Wait. It can't be.
The graphic of SCP-6777 shakes a lot. Noise can be confirmed.
Bakutomo, footnote, common term for SCP-6777's fans.
I don't want to help streamer now. Hey! What's going around here?
The graphic
no.
noise of SCP-6777 increases.
Don't give me signal interference at a time like this! Why? I'm supposed to have countermeasures! Please! Move!
The graphic of SCP-6777 appears to be blinking occasionally. Also, noise on the screen.
Thank you, not this time! Hey! I'm sorry, I was getting hungry. Please forgive me. Please let me stream. I'm serious. Please, already. Please, my phone. Seriously, someone.
48 seconds of silence. Then, a loud bang. End stream. End report. 1 hour after the end, SCP-6777 declared on Twitter that the stream was cancelled and apologized for that. Ooh. Are you okay?
Yes. Oh my god. This is why I do not fake my voice on stream. Imagine having to do that for like 5 hours.
The image here must have been, not here anymore.
Yeah, then fuck. What do you mean it's not here anymore?
Wait, it's not here for me. Wait, do I just have to reload? Maybe it was a loading.
I'm reloading it because I have it. I have it. It's just
okay. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Imagine that happening during our stream, Jesus. Let it crash out, honestly. Let it fucking crash out.
Based on the above results, it is planned to use SCP-6777's distraction to disrupt SCP-6777's online stream. The test operation will be continued.
Bro, they fucking like... It's not even like hacking the stream, they actually broke like graphics and assets and stuff like that.
Holy
oh my
shit.
god. Even the model is glitched out.
Like, even like
Like,
the graphics on behind look like they're falling apart.
Yeah, it's literally cracking. Cracking, falling apart. The comments fell off, her logo fell off.
Oh, welcome
the
back,
cracks in
Jessie.
the graphics. Welcome! So I went to lurk for 5 minutes and I heard weird crying noises cause she was crying, see?
Yeah.
Just crying here.
Yeah, Baku-Baku-san.
No. Oh, that's the end of it. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
that's the end of it. All of it.
Jesus Christ. Yo, what the hecky?
Hey, what the
Maybe
heck?
we are SCP-6777. What happened?
I can't seem to access document 6777-SNR.
No, because it's the below.
Nope, it's not.
Is it?
It's not mentioned anywhere else.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's blocked. Ooh. We don't have a high enough authorization for it, man.
No.
We don't have a high enough authorization. No.
That's weird. Usually these are like clickable links. What? Click. Click. Give me document 6777-SNR. Why is it a clickable link?
Wait. Yeah, it's not even linked on like the fandom page.
What?
It can't even be. It's not even linked there. I think it's just a broken link.
I'm trying to look for like potential like. Am I just wrong about this and it's just not here? I need to be an O5
Nah, you
member to read that.
Damn it, we're not 05. God damn it. I'm gonna put no, you can stay on my head. Never mind.
What?
We need to be 05, man. We gotta rise amongst the ranks. The ranks? What the fuck am I saying? Woo. Ooh, what the fuck? I accidentally clicked on the 2576. Whoops. I will open that in another tab.
Let me see. Let me double check that it's not just a broken link.
While he does that, I'm gonna drink water because that voice took out so much.
Go ahead. Good job, though.
Thank you for the hydrate, Meep. I fucking bawled. I just summoned my inner fucking Paimon.
Not like this. My gumgwa.
It's an emergency food.
Stop! You're gonna hurt your. Bruh.
Are you?
Hi, I'm Opalaki. I'm Lily's feeling smile. Yakuza, kira kira toki toki, mochi mochi puyo puyo waku 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 staging.
Okay,
Wonderfully.
hold
I'm just
on.
fucking around.
Let me see. Sometimes there are some expecting.
Yeah.
Href.
Oh, he's
JavaScript.
cooking. Oh my god, I just saw your stream. Jesus Christ.
No, that's not it. Yeah, no. There's nothing really.
What
here.
if I redeem Singlish while you read? You get a Singlish fucking foundation officer, I guess. You get a Singapore Division Foundation officer. I can and will input ways and means to make it sound like Singlish. Just please don't redeem in Chinese or Cantonese. I cannot translate shit off the top of my head.
Yeah, no.
Or I can, but you
there
want
will-
me to die.
There are some SCPs that you can actually learn more about in like their. You can like see more details about in their HTML.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, but this isn't one of them.
I'm gonna need to start improvising. Imagine I had to like you guys redeem Singlish while I was doing the voice. Just like
I do it really. I'm not a cow. I'm a baku. I'm not a cow. Walao. I'm a girl. Good luck lah. Not a livestock. What do you mean?
Fun fact: baka.
yeah.
Baka in Tagalog means cow.
Oh my. So if I call you a baka, you're both an idiot and a cow.
Yes. So sussy baka,
Baka.
sussy cow.
Sussy idiot cow. Sussy idiot. What are you, an idiot cow? I'm afraid Google doesn't have Singlish. Yeah, Google doesn't have a Singlish translation, obviously. Google does. Google. Yeah?
What about doublish?
W.
All according to Keikaku.
Keikaku.
Let's go, senpai. We got this.
Oh my fucking god, I want to shoot myself.
I'm actually,
What?
sensei.
Mateo's a sussy baka equals sussy idiotic cow.
What?
Ayoko na. Ayoko na.
Huh?
What? Whoa! Wait, what the fuck? I did not notice that. Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
Didn't
Hello!
notice
Wait! Grass, brother, thank you both for the follow. Whoa, 260, let's go.
that.
Whoa!
Alright, Minecraft?
Wait, what? Oh! I was like, why are you randomly inviting me into your Minecraft one? I realized. I was like, I don't have Minecraft. Get me in. Oh, wait, are you not planning to read 2, 5, 7, 6?
Oh, do we want to continue with that one?
You want to continue that one? You want to do Minecraft? I'm fine with both. I have both open.
I want to get through our list first.
Okay, bet.
Looking at the SCP document, it seems to be just a reference because they're like, oh, it's similar to this one.
Ah, okay. Okay, okay.
Oh, okay. I
have
didn't
it
dox
open.
myself, thank God.
Whoa. Lucky. Jesus Christ, why did you just open your entire fucking Google?
Yes. Boom. Alright.
Yes.
Sigfana.
Oh.
Good evening. Good evening, Sigfana. Hello. 你食咗飯未啊? Their name essentially means time to eat in traditional
Itidakimasu.
Chinese.
Itadakimasu.
Oh God.
Please tell me you get that reference.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Itadakimasu. Itadakimasu.
Oh wait, no, I actually don't.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles fucking meme, where it's just like there's one girl that like probably said like, oh, itadakimasu in Japanese, and then the other girl, because she doesn't know Japanese, she's just like trying to still respect the like, I don't know whether she was like trying to imitate her to like respect the thing, or I don't know, but when she went
Itadakimasu.
I'm like, oh my fucking god.
What the fuck?
Minecraft. But yeah, good evening, thank you for the first time chat. How are you?
Just according to Cake.
All according to Keikaku. Cake means keikaku.
Yeah.
Keikaku means plan.
I still
All
haven't told
according
you
to
that.
cake.
Oh no, there was this one okay, sorry, this complete yapathon. But there was this one D&D character I made for a campaign where it was just a kenku.
Oh.
And he's like a small bird person, right? He's named Kaku, right?
Mhm.
And I made him in such a way that he's just so silly and goofy that maybe the whole party loved him and just decided to hire him as the quartermaster for their ship, right? And then at some point, I don't even remember the context. So in Tagalog, the word kai, like, it sort of points to a person. It's like an expression that points to a person, right? Like, look, the word tumingin kay X, for instance, looking at X. So tumingin is looking, kai, and then X, from To Be Hero X. But basically kai, referring to a person, right? And I made a joke where it's like, aha, all according kay Kaku.
Oh my god.
It was
my
so
god.
stupid. They all thought it was so stupid too. I was laughing my ass off. At any case.
Oh. Oh, 食咗雲吞未? Oh, you ate wontons? You ate wonton? That's good.
Oh, that's
Was
a
it good?
lot.
What?
That's a lot.
Oh, did you access it already?
No. That's a lot of stuff you could eat. A whole ton?
I am going to... Oh my god. Oh my god.
你哋兩個做緊咩？我哋兩個喺度讀緊 SCP 嘅故事。咁佢而家係我哋之前就讀緊一個
讀緊係 anti-mimetic 嘅故事啦，但係而家我哋就睇緊我哋之前一集做呢一類嘅故事嘅時候咧，我哋嘅 chat 有同我哋講，有呢一兩個 SCP 要我哋睇下，咁咪而家就睇緊咯。呢個係關於 Minecraft 嘅。They essentially asked what the two of us were doing, so I just translated into Cantonese and said
I
it
assume
and rattled
so.
off.
I heard SCP, I heard anti-mimetic, I heard Minecraft.
Minecraft, that's the one that we're doing right now. 我哋而家嘅就係睇緊 Minecraft 嗰個。
I think so.
Also,
I was given the number, but I'm now not sure if there's the right one yet. We'll find out.
Oh, we'll find out.
Yeah.
Minecraft,
All right,
yeah.
I'll start with the warning.
Yeah.
Warning. Containment procedures are constantly reviewed in accordance with each update and changed to the software that contains SCP-4335. This is to prevent sudden breach of containment due to SCP-4335 operating under a different set of rules. This file also contains descriptions of latent cognitohazardous phenomena. Access to this file requires permission from the current lead researcher. You have been warned. Lead researcher, Jason Yelsan.
Cinderulo.
So yeah, this is probably the Minecraft one, right? Because like it in accordance with each update and change to the software.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, it probably is.
Yeah, it probably is Herobrine. Like I heard Minecraft and I'm like, what's the most anomalous thing about Minecraft? Probably Herobrine.
You're Brian.
Access granted. Okay, make sure you click
Oh
the
my
thing.
god. Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna read up until the last bullet point, and then you wanna go take the next one until the last bullet point there. And
Yeah.
I'll keep going from there. All right.
Let's fucking go.
Item number SCP-4335. Level 4/4335. Object class. Header. Classified. Entrance to site M1. Wait, it is really just a fucking photo of Minecraft.
Oh my god.
Special containment procedures. The server in which SCP-4335 is contained has had its original inhabitants removed and amnesticized. The Site M1 has been constructed at SCP-4335's location. Site M1 consists of several rooms filled with vital materials needed to contain SCP-4335, chests filled with books that contain SCP-4335's containment procedures, several animal farms for the breeding and the killing of animals for their food, the entrance to a mine, chests filled with books that contain information to civilians in the event that SCP-4335's containment staff are compromised and they manage to join the server. SCP-4335's containment area. Stop. Hold on. You're telling me they had to contain Herobrine at a specific Minecraft server, and they had to make a Foundation Black site in Minecraft. You're fucking with me. No fucking way.
So did they do it in hardcore or did they do it in creative?
Oh, I bet it's hardcore. Bro, like imagine being a fucking Foundation researcher and you're in charge of building this black site. He was like, we gotta contain this thing. We got to.
Where do I have to build the black site? Fucking Minecraft.
Oh my god. Alright.
Imagine they also have like started taking out the materials and they're just like, okay, so where do we have to head to like, build the black site? Oh, first of all, you're gonna go to your PC and turn it on and open Minecraft.
You gotta open Minecraft and you gotta log in at this. I like the part where it's like it has to contain information to civilians in the event that the containment staff are compromised and they manage to join the servers, like just in case random people manage to join this Minecraft server. Like, guys, please, I swear to fucking God. I swear to fucking God.
In case the whitelist accidentally fucking fails.
Alright, your call. It's your turn.
Sorry, I'm just laughing. So the SCP Foundation currently is one part of, but like small part of its budget is going into hosting a Minecraft server to fucking contain this motherfucker.
Okay, here's the thing. I'm gonna guess. Okay, I have no reason to like think this, but I'm gonna imagine that they were aware of 4335, and then at some point they had. Okay, I'm gonna guess this is gonna be the funniest shit. If they found out 4335 existed, and in order to try and contain them, they had to like scour Foundation agents all over across several different Minecraft servers to find it. And then they just found it on this particular server and was like, okay, we got him. Okay, we'll build the containment unit in this server and lock everyone out. Because, like, okay, like, let's see. Yeah. The server in which 4335 is contained has had its original inhabitants removed and amnesticized. So the original people who had this server, they had to be blacklisted from the server. And then they had to be, like, amnesticized to forget that this ever happened. It's Site M1. It's Site Minecraft 1. My fucking god.
Two things. One, M1 is actually also an internet company here in Singapore.
Oh my god.
Second of all, I totally misunderstood the original inhabitants removed and amnesticized, so I thought they had to reset the villagers and the mall.
they had to black bag all the villagers.
They had to reset every single Enderman, every single villager, every single iron golem, every single animal, every single fucking piglin.
Animal, because like there's several animal farms now. But like that's kind of fun.
Oh yeah, true. Imagine, not only did they have to remove the people who own the server, but also all the mobs in the server.
Bro, imagine being the guy who just has to like stay at the computer all day just guarding this place.
You would love this job.
I would hate this job. Like, bruh. I like how like I can tell it's like, oh, chests filled with books that contain blah 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 blah. It's like, oh, it's an actual fucking Minecraft chest that has like fucking book and quill and shit like on a lectern. It's like, and then there's a whole SCP log in there. It's like, oh, and you go in Minecraft, SCP 4335 blah 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 blah. Special contain. Like, there's a copy of this document in the server.
Do you think when they write reports about it, they have to write it in both the Minecraft book and the fucking physical copy of the report?
I bet yes.
Can we stream us guarding it? It will be a 24/7, 365 sub.
Oh my fucking god. No! You can't let it access the wider internet.
Oh.
Alright. Brocraft. He's a Class D guards a Minecraft server. What can go wrong?
God, someone don't give away. And then sometimes when the other people are free, they just join in as well and just hang out with him in the server.
Bro, imagine like imagine some guard gets reassigned, right? To get reassigned, and then someone else has to like take over. It's like, alright, here's the Minecraft credentials. Good luck, here's the handbook. Don't worry, there's a copy of the handbook inside the server itself. Good luck. Oh, and also feed it every day. Just, whack some cows, whack some sheep, and whatever meat you get, just throw it down there.
I want to know, are they allowed to explore the place while they're guarding the damn thing? Like, imagine just sometimes like they just switch roles, so there are like multiple guards on the server, so some of them just end up going to like the fucking nether. They're just like looking for the piglins. And just like as they change the shifts, they're just like, okay, I went down to the nether, I found the piglins, take my gold, exchange it.
I feel like Foundation is like fucking boring enough that they're gonna be like, no, you're not allowed to leave like a 100-block radius from Site M1.
Boo.
And I imagine they're gonna start describing the site in terms of like blocks and shit like that.
Execution by power of people.
Like the Power 5 bow.
Oh my god.
Lava bucket.
Imagine Imagine the O5 also just as an account where they just randomly spawn in and check if the guy's still there.
Wait, if an O5 spawns in here, do they have someone craft him like a suit and tie Minecraft skin? Wait, are the guards also in Foundation fucking standard uniform? Someone had to design them.
They're part of their budget going to Regen Minecraft skin comms.
O5 background music. Jesus Christ.
Oh my god. Oh
Okay.
my god. Oh my god, why is Mob Farms fucking in like curly brackets?
It has a footnote because they have to explain to other. Because this document has to explain to other SCP Foundation members what the fuck a mob farm is. God damn it. You okay?
Fucking hyperventilating.
You want me to read this? I can read this. No, you can't.
Yes, I can. Yes, I can. I'm just Ken. Anywhere else I'd be a
You
10.
can't.
No, I can. I can.
Can you? Can you? Okay, let me test you. Mob farm.
Yes. Yes, it's a mob farm.
Okay, good. All right, you passed.
Fucking your Okay. No,
Imagine they
it's simply a mob farm.
Yeah.
Imagine what?
No, never mind. It doesn't make sense. Sorry. I had a joke, but it doesn't make sense. Yeah, it shouldn't make sense that like the skin database has SCP in it because like in the SCP world, the Foundation is actually secret.
Oh my god, imagine they're just like the Regen com the person and just like, okay, but you cannot tell anyone that you did this com and you can only give it to us secretly. And then afterwards they also just fucking like wipe their memory of doing that com and they're just like, why am I suddenly $25 richer?
They won't ask that. They'd be like, neat.
Oh my god. Okay. Whew. Mob farm.
No. Actually, I bet they wouldn't outsource that. They'd like have some fucking intern is like, all right, they go to like the fucking, what's it called? All right, we've got to call out anyone who is familiar with a game called Minecraft, specifically in creation of skins or redstone contraptions for potential containment procedures. Please talk to researcher. What's his name? Please talk to lead researcher Yelsan for further details. Thank you. And then one fucking junior researcher is like, oh my god, this is my moment. You okay?
I'm just imagining it's like just the entire like assembly and then there's just one small hand that goes up just like, I've waited my entire childhood to do this for the Foundation, and they're just sitting there doing overtime doing the fucking Minecraft skin.
Minecraft skins, Minecraft builds. Alright, we need you to design Site M1 for containment of SCP-4335. Okay. So, since this is a hardcore server, I'm gonna need help to collect a certain types of blocks. I'm gonna need at least like 5, maybe 6 more Foundationers who are familiar with the basics of Minecraft. We'll put out a bulletin.
And then you just walk by like the rooms and you just see there's just one particular room where it's just like 10 of the Foundation members hunched over 10 laptops and PCs working on the server.
Working overtime, collecting iron to make the iron blocks for the fucking prison cell.
Oh my god, and you just hear them like going like, god damn it, I'm a one heart, someone give me some beef, someone give me the steak.
In order for them to have animal farms, they also have to have regular farms to feed the animals with too. So there's like one designated farmer and like rancher and shit.
Didn't Dennis just fucking made sure the so it was habitable and then did this? It's not even a new server. It's like a fucking established one.
Yeah, it's an established server, so they have to like fucking
Established and maintained
yeah,
server, by the
and
way.
continuously updated.
Do you think they like the new gas to update?
No, because the thing is, I imagine that the existence of 4335 in the server causes the server to update itself. Because, like, honestly, it's terrible for operation security for them to have a server to even update the server. Because I'm assuming, well, from the looks of it, Microsoft isn't part of the foundation, so they can't control the updates that roll out for Minecraft, right? So every time, so I'm imagining, oh shit, lead researcher Yeltsin has to like fucking keep track. Like he has a foundation plant at the Microsoft development team for Minecraft. Is like, okay, just keep an ear onto the development team and let me know what updates are coming. Okay, so we can prepare ahead of time. If this update breaks containment, we can't do that. I want to hear the cafeteria talks. Oh yeah, imagine what some guy was like, oh god, oh today was fucking rough. I had to do cleaning at SCP Redacted site, and like that thing is terrible. Like if any of us like fucking, if any of us talks, we're just all dead. Oh, it's so fucking difficult. How about you? Oh. Today I just logged into Minecraft, killed a couple of cows, tossed it over the cellar. Yeah, that's about it.
Do you think when the axolotl update came out, they gave him an axolotl?
No, obviously not. That's a danger to operational security. You can't just give Herobrine an axolotl. My god, we're never gonna finish this SCP. Also, I forgot to update the title. I learned you get more wood. First off, sorry. Iron block updates. Get this, they added frogs to Site M1. Oh god, they're selling out so hard. I learned you get more wood using an axe. Did you know that you can punch trees? You don't even get more wood, you just get the wood faster. And imagine they also have like fucking a barracks in Site M1 as well as like a chest for like, in emergency stuff. Bro, it'd be funny if they had like, so there's a concept in some sites where they have something called like a site nuke, just in case containment breaks and like it's uncontainable and causes like, it's worth nuking the entire site than letting containment continue to be broken, right? Imagine they have like a redstone construction, which is just like fucking traps and whatnot, so that in case Herobrine breaks through the first line of containment, they're like, okay, fuck it, we're activating the redstone nuke. TNT redstone. Yeah, the outside line. There's like the first, like imagine the first line of like containment is just blocks of iron, then the second line of containment is just a bunch of TNT blocks, and then a third block, and then the third like layer of iron, and then the rest of it is just lava all throughout. Lamau, the containment breached by bad TNT RNG. Real. You okay?
Guys, he escaped containment. Time to drop the redstone nuke.
Cell can't handle this anymore. So, we've barely done one paragraph worth of text. You'll need patrol schedules to make sure creepers stay away from the Honestly, I think that's true. Like, they'll probably have to have a containment ring, right? Because not only Yeah, creepers should be no, but it should be simple enough. Just place torches around all the surrounding area. Bro, imagine fucking no. You know the funniest shit? Yeah, fucking assemble the agent. No, imagine like contain like there's like maybe what 4-6 guards in the site, and it's like, oh no, they broke containment, and then they like press a red button next to the laptop, and then there's an alarm that blares, and then a bunch of fucking agents come into a large computer room, and they all start logging onto the server to contain that shit. It's like, this is not a drill! Log into your Minecraft accounts now! We've got diamond armor, power 5 bows, 64 arrows for each agent! Go!
Imagine the first time he escaped containment is just because they let a creeper get too near the house. And afterwards, the first rule, then one of the rules in there is just like, please make sure creepers are at least a 10-block radius away from the damn house.
SCP addendums are written in blood.
They're just like, and imagine you just like get demoted, and just like, oh, what did you get demoted for? I got demoted because I accidentally like fucked up like a report. Like I accidentally like touched the SCP, I accidentally like contaminated the SCP. What did you get demoted for? Oh, I let creeper get too close to the house. Okay.
So I did this thing where I like put a water bucket down, but I put it down the wrong place, and I forgot that the water bucket destroys the torches on the ground. So by the time nightfall came, the creeper spawned in the area where I put the water bucket, and it broke containment. It was such a rookie mistake.
Imagine the first time it happened, and like the one dude is just stressed. The few dudes like stressing, like they're trying to get him back, and then the people like watching them are just like just start playing the creeper. Oh man.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Okay, no.
We're not getting through this, I think.
Mob farms.
Yeah, you failed.
Mob farms.
Why is mob farms your grounding word? Okay, I'll stop. I am deliberately making you laugh.
Can't say mob farms without laughing.
This is just gonna be our thing now. One day, a week from now, we're gonna be doing some repo stream or some shit, and I'm just gonna say mob farms, and you're just gonna fucking burst out laughing. And everyone's gonna be like, what the fuck? Whenever you're... What? So, come on.
Okay, lock the fucking.
All you need to do is read the 2 paragraphs and the 2 bullet points, okay?
Yes, all I need to do is just that. Whew.
You got this.
Yes, I do. Mob farm.
Mhm.
Currently, SCP-4335's containment area consists of 3 hollow cubes, with the outermost cube with the outer Breathe. Okay. Currently, SCP-4335's containment area consists of 3 hollow cubes, with the outermost cube being 75 times by 75. Yo, what the fuck is going on? Outermost cube being 75 by 75. My fucking hell.
You can't even get through the first sentence.
With the outermost cube being 75 by 75 by 75 blocks, the inner cube being 55 by 55 by 55 blocks, and the innermost cube being 25 by 25 by 25 blocks. All of these cubes are to be constructed out of iron blocks.
Hold it.
The outermost cube is completely filled with water, and several dispensers capable of rapidly dispensing large amounts of items in a short amount of time line the cube. The inner cube has 4 mob farms. Footnote: constructs used to summon large amounts of monsters, and then subsequently kill them and collect the items that drop from them. Each mob farm consists of 2 levels, the upper level and the lower level, which are both measured at 8 by 8 by 2 each. Each mob farm has a single dummy account 25 blocks above it to keep it operating and allowing it to function indefinitely. The upper level is at a low light level to allow the spawning of monsters and has water placed on each block at the edges of the room. A 5 by 5 hole has been created in the floor to allow water and monsters to fall into the lower level. The lower level consists of a floor constructed out of magma blocks, which damage any entity standing on it, as well as a single 1-block wide hole in the center of the room. Additionally, the floor is also covered in stone pressure plates, which when stepped on, activate 1 of 4 dispensers, which are placed within the center of each wall. Each dispenser is loaded with arrows and shoot at monsters traveling toward the center hole. These must be restocked by members of SCP-4335's containment team.
Oh my god. You okay? You okay?
No, because you just imagine like someone had to build all this.
No. First, someone had to design all of this.
They had to design it, and then they had to build it, and then they had to write a report on it. Like, imagine you're just like, oh, what are you here? Why are you OTing for? Oh, I'm writing how the fuck the Minecraft server operates. Like, what structures we have within the fucking.
Okay. Cell, breathe.
Yes.
All right. So it's 3 hollow cubes. I'm assuming like cube within a cube within a cube, right? Makes sense. Constructed out of iron blocks. The outermost cube is filled completely with water and several dispensers capable of rapidly dispensing large amounts of items in a short time. Okay. That's curious. The large amount of items is curious. It doesn't specify that it uses arrows. And also it's like filled with water, so not exactly sure what the purpose of that is. The inner cube has 4 mob farms. Each mob farm consists of 2 levels, the upper and lower levels, which are measured at blah blah blah. Each mob... Okay, this is kind of funny. Each mob farm has a single dummy account, 25 blocks above it to keep it operating. Because the mob farms, they don't spawn mobs unless there's a nearby player. So they had to add 4... No. Yeah, they had to add 4 dummy accounts near and keep them online near the mob farm so that they continuously spawn mobs.
Power outage.
Oh yeah. No. Knowing the foundation, these things are running on fucking computers with battery backups and a backup generator.
Imagine the first time they didn't realize it, and the first time they had a power outage while dealing with it, they're just like, oh shit, the server.
They log back into the server and it's just gone, broken containment.
And then they just be like, oh shit, okay, strap in boys, diamond armor, all of you. Don't us we fucking ball, go find that bitch.
Crossbows!
Oh my god, I can't, I fucking can't.
The upper level is at a low light level to allow the spawning of monsters and has water placed on each block. Wait. Okay, upper level is at a low light level.
Yeah.
A 5 by 5 hole has been created in the floor to allow water and monsters to fall into the lower level. Okay. The lower level consists of a floor constructed out of magma blocks which damage entity. Okay, so it all funnels into this one block in the center of the room. So... Oh, and the magma blocks. So they're not only... The purpose of the mob farms are just to make them drop items? Because, like, I imagine the magma blocks are... Yeah, the magma blocks and the dispensers are designed to kill the monsters traveling into the center hole. Bro, a dispenser only holds, like, 9 stacks of arrows, so they have to keep those reloaded very... constantly. What the fuck?
These members before the containment team.
I can't. Yeah, they have to be restocked by members of the containment team. So they just have guys full-time crafting arrows. That must be what the animal farms are for, because they need the feathers, but the flint is gonna be hard to get, like, consistently.
Like 3 teams, so one team that's just like there to like.
Chests with hoppers? Yeah, that would actually work. That would give them a buffer. I can't believe I'm actually fucking.
Yeah.
I believe I'm
Why are you
fucking
actually analyzing how this would work?
analyzing how this would work. But I mean, obviously, the person who wrote this, like, you know, OOC, the person who wrote this is a Minecrafter, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right.
Oof.
During this time, most monsters drop items upon their death. These items enter the center hole, where it then enters a pipe filled with more flowing water. This pipe exits out of the inner cube and enters the innermost cube, where it connects to SCP-4335's containment chamber. These items will be consumed by SCP-4335. The innermost cube consists of SCP-4335's main containment chamber, which is a 5x5x5 cube made out of obsidian, one of the most durable materials in the game. Shut up, Sal. Wait. Oh, so wait, no. So there's like 4 cubes essentially.
There are?
Yeah. So there's the 75. There's the 75. There's the 55, the 25, and finally the 5. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Which is a 5x5x5 cube made out of obsidian, one of the most durable materials in the game. Water is to cover the entirety of this chamber at all times, and the ring of powered redstone lamps is to line the top of the chamber. Okay. In the event of structural collapse of SCP-4335's containment chamber, the roof of the innermost cube will be destroyed via TNT blocks that are all ignited simultaneously, revealing a thin layer of lava that completely covers the room, temporarily stunning SCP-4335. During this time, at least 3 personnel trained in Class Virgin Cognitohazard Resistance training are to enter the innermost cube under the effects of a fire resistance potion, using the low visibility of being submerged in lava to prevent unnecessary observation of SCP-4335. You okay? What sound are you making right now?
I was covering my mouth with my hands while I was sucking in air, so that sound was like the air going through my fingers.
Oh my god. You know, it was they sounded so cool. It's like fucking wow. At least 3 personnel trained in Class Virgin Cognitohazard Resistance training are to enter the innermost cube under the effects of a fire resistance potion.
Fire resistance potion. Oh my god, Leo, thank you for the 40 bits for the on-screen celebration.
He's dying. Damn, 40 bits, let's go.
Let's go, thank you, Leo. Oh my god. Genius, I never thought about using the fire resistance potion.
Honestly, that's pretty smart. Because, okay, so are you familiar with what a cognitohazard is?
No.
Oh, thanks, Leo, for the redeem. So cognitohazard basically means, cognito being cognition. So, perceiving it is dangerous to you, is what it means.
Mm-hmm.
So like seeing it, or potentially seeing it or hearing it, etc., can pose a danger to you, right? And thank you, Leo and Iron Man, for the follow. Thank you very much. So that's what a cognitohazard is. So the personnel are not only trained to be able to resist cognitohazards, but they're doing everything necessary in order to not see the thing. I'm assuming it's sight, right? Because they mentioned visibility, using the low visibility of being submerged in lava. Because in Minecraft, you can see through water pretty clearly. It's darker, but you can still see through it. Lava, fucking, like, you can only see, like, maybe a block or so in front of you. Yeah. Is it zero visibility in lava? I thought it was low visibility, like, very low.
I'm like trying to breathe.
I still can't get over the. In the event of structure collapse, the roof of the innermost cube will be destroyed via TNT blocks that are all ignited simultaneously, revealing a thin layer of lava that completely covers the room.
Oh my god. Imagine being just like, yes, I was trained in class virgin cognito hazard resistance, and then your fucking assignment is just to fucking use a fire resistance to make sure fucking Minecraft mob doesn't escape.
Not even, you're. I'm guessing most of the most days they're just on standby in case this happens. They're
on standby, ready to play Minecraft.
Yeah, they're just at a desk with a laptop with their characters in there, and they're just like, okay, we're just gonna chill here, just do whatever, but like they're on call just in case something happens. So like fucking if something happens, like an alarm goes on, and it's like, okay boys, let's go, drink your fire potions, go.
Do you think they have drills inside the server as well, just in case any of this ever
No, I bet no, that would be dangerous if they have drills inside the server. So that's the reason they have a separate practice server. That's designed exactly like a Site M1 where they do their practice drills.
And do they just have someone act as sort of fucking SCP to simulate them escaping?
No, because that makes sense to have a replica server to practice this shit.
Oh my god.
No, Iron Man. No. Delta Team would have fire resistance potions on the ready. It would be in their inventory at all times. No way they'd have to craft it on site. Well, I mean, they craft it on site, but like beforehand, they'd have a stockpile.
God, I can't breathe.
You okay?
I actually can't breathe. I can't. This is not a drill for real. Imagine they legit have like tests to like see how fast they can use the potion. If you don't get it like by a certain time, they're just like, okay, no, we gotta redo it. You gotta redo it. You can't be that slow.
Alright, guys.
Alright, boys.
So, make sure you add the fire resist potion to hotkey 1, okay? We're gonna drop down through the water and drink it about 3 seconds before we hit the lava. Gotcha? He's tweaking out.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm actually tweaking out. I'm like breathing. How's stream going? It's going fine. I'm tweaking out over the fucking Minecraft SCP.
What's this requisition for an on-site nuclear reactor? Oh, for 4335 approved. No, because the thing is, you can't make a nuclear reactor in vanilla. I'm assuming this is vanilla Minecraft, right? And the reason why I'm making that assumption is because if they could have modded this, I bet the Foundation would have modded this server. So? So?
Imagine they have shaders in the game.
No, wait, no, they would. They would. No, that would make sense because they need the low visibility, right? So if they could add a shader that allows them to, like, you know, fucking only see very closely, they'd fucking do that. No. They'd absolutely no. They'd absolutely use shader mods that limits their visibility, right? Like maybe they'd have regular shaders on, for like when there's nothing happening, but like fucking when containment breach goes down, they're like, okay, everyone, load shader SCP 4335-A.
God damn it. God damn it. CP Foundation Minecraft server, they use the ultra realistic shaders. These all 5 requisition forms freaking 6 to 10 times RTX 60.
They added some texture packs as you. Honestly, I honestly don't think they would use I don't think they'd use actual PCs. They'd use laptops. Because they would need
on the go.
Yeah, no, not on the go, but like more reliable battery backups.
Oh,
So if there's like a site-wide power outage, at least the laptops are still there.
true.
And then maybe they'd have like a hardline, what's it called, internet connection.
Ethernet.
Yeah, like as in tapped into cable lines,
Yeah.
hardline.
Yeah. Oh my god. You breathe. Rock Asus laptops is me. Maybe
Yeah.
I'm part of. Maybe I'm part of them.
Wait, if this SCP is in a Minecraft server, wouldn't the solution just to be to delete?
No.
I imagine that's something they would have tried to do. Honestly.
Maybe yeah. Maybe it can do like
I
a
think-
Monica and can escape the other servers.
Yeah, that's the thing. I imagine that if the server gets deleted, it can just transfer to a different server. Because like
Inhale, I'm
otherwise,
trying to.
yeah. But also
Oh
like
my-
SCP doctrine usually. Actually, no. Thinking about it, SCP doctrine generally has the Foundation try to contain first and foremost. It's only when it's deemed too much of a threat to containment, breach of secrecy, or risk to human life that they actually consider attempts to terminate. One example is SCP-096, right?
Yeah, it can move from server to server, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, it moves to another, then you have to find it again. Yeah, that would be honestly, that would be fucking. That must be a fucking annoying thing. Like, imagine this server isn't even the first where they tried to make Site M1, right? Like, it breached and got into another server, and then they had to like get 100 Foundation members with Minecraft accounts to like go server to server finding this thing again. And that would suck.
Oh my god,
you still there?
Yes, I'm still there. I basically did like a quick skim of like the thing. I didn't read anything, but I saw one part where it's literally explaining what the fuck is Minecraft.
All right, let's keep going. All right, you ready?
No, but we balled.
All right, let's go back a bit. In the event of structural collapse of SCP-4335's containment chamber, the roof of the innermost cube will be destroyed via TNT blocks that are all ignited simultaneously, revealing a thin layer of lava that completely covers the room, temporarily stunning SCP-4335. During this time, at least 3 personnel trained in Class Virgin Cognito-Hazard Resistance training are to enter the innermost cube under the effects of a fire resistance potion, using the low visibility of being submerged in lava to prevent unnecessary observation of SCP-4335. They are to repair SCP-4335's containment chamber, repair the ceiling, as well as repair the ceiling of the inner chamber if applicable. Then, personnel are to throw several ender pearls into SCP-4335, all while guiding it into its containment chamber, and then seal it with obsidian. The pipes are to be rebuilt immediately, and the lava is to be cleared, and the failsafe mechanism is to be rebuilt. Jesus Christ. Interesting, wait. So it's lured using ender pearls? Throw several into SCP all while guiding it into this containment chamber. Bro, it's like you're like leaving a track of like candy to lure this thing back into its containment chamber.
Oh my god, it's a fucking child who yearns for the ender pearls.
That makes sense though for the mob farms. If it's ender pearl, so it might not be any mob, but they're particularly trying to get as many ender pearls as necessary.
Yeah, that would make sense, honestly.
Yeah. Okay. In the event this fails, and SCP-4335 manages to escape the innermost cube, personnel are advised to constantly taunt and insult SCP-4335. Footnote. Not in-game chat, speak in real life. And attempt to bring it back to the innermost cube. If this fails and SCP-4335 manages to escape Site M1 entirely, preparations are to be made for SCP-4335 to transport itself into a new server. For more information on the containment of SCP-4335 in an entirely new world, see document 11.24. 11.24. How are you doing?
Oh my god.
Honestly, at this point, don't even try to stifle your laughter. If it's funny, just laugh.
I can't. I fucking can't. Why am I tweaking all over this one so much?
Okay.
Oof.
It's kind of funny though. They have to just fucking taunt it. And like that's interesting. Not using in-game chat, so they have to like speak in real life, and somehow it hears them, despite it
In-game
being
chat,
meta.
maybe?
No. It specifically says not in-game chat.
No, like in-game voice chat.
I think not. Like when they say speak in real life, I
Really?
think they actually mean speak in real life.
Oh damn! It can hear you. It's in its wall.
Yeah.
It's in their walls.
It's in their
It's in
walls.
your goddamn walls.
If this fails, preparations are to be made for SCP-4335 to transport itself into a new server. Yeah.
Yeah, so I
Right.
can't move from server to server. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, so it's yeah. They have to contain it in that new world. All personnel assigned to SCP-4335's containment are to undergo standard mental evaluations once a month. Any deviation beyond CIS 76.333 is to be considered severely contaminated by cognitohazardous phenomena, as under document 5312-AYB Class E protocols are and removed from the project. Interesting. So it seems that a certain amount of contamination from 4335 renders them basically useless to further containment procedures. Containment of SCP-4335-1 is currently unnecessary. Wait, what's -1? I don't think it's been mentioned what -1 is. Hey, Ron.
Hello. Hope you're doing well. I have no idea though. I'm also trying to look for it.
Yeah, it's okay. We'll continue. By request of lead researcher Jason Yeltsin, a copy of the previous iteration of the world that contained SCP-4335 can be accessed by personnel with level 2/4335 or higher clearance, as well as minimal Virgin class cognitohazardous training. Footnote: in this iteration, in place of a mob grinder design, several chicken egg farms are built within the inner chamber instead, which connect into SCP-4335's container. Also, it used to be chicken egg farms, but then they switched to mob grinder design for some reason. The map can be downloaded here.
It's an actual map, by the way.
It's an yeah, I imagine it is. It's a zip.
Wait,
Yo,
let me send it. Let me send it to you.
yo, what? That's
It's
fucking
literally an
cool.
actual zip. I sent it to you. Jesus Christ.
Where is it?
It's sending. It's like 21
That's
MB.
fine.
Give it a moment.
Okay, thank you.
Oh my.
Oh my god, there it is.
There it is.
SCP.
Oh my.
Oh, this. Wait, what? This all of this was the fucking special containment procedures?
Yes.
My god. Alright. Description. SCP-4335 is an anomalous entity. Feel free to laugh over my voice, because it's funny. SCP-4335 is an anomalous entity residing within the extremely popular survival game Minecraft, created by Swedish video game designer Marcus Persson, and later developed by Mojang Studios. SCP-4335 has certain anomalous properties, but otherwise behaves as an entity within the game. SCP-4335 itself resembles a normal player model, and its entire body is black in color. SCP-4335 extremely popular. SCP-4335 is capable of moving at approximately 0.5 to 5 blocks per second, but will not move at all a majority of the time. If command blocks, creative mode, or server commands are ever enabled in a server with SCP-4335, the server will instantly shut down. Okay, yeah, that makes it harder. Yeah, so they can't modify it, essentially.
Yeah, they can't.
And SCP-4335 will move to a different server. SCP-4335 is almost completely covered in a thick cloud of smoke particles and an unknown number of tendrils that protrude from the entity. These tendrils will occasionally patrol the area around SCP-4335. When any block or item is within 5 blocks length of SCP-4335, the nearest tendril will instantly destroy the block/item. SCP-4335 will strike the block/item that is closest to it. After this, SCP-4335 will curl the tendril into the smoke for 10-15 seconds, and then return it to its original location. This process prevents SCP-4335 from moving. That's confusing to me, man, huh?
What do you mean?
So it has a thick cloud of smoke particles, an unknown number of tendrils that they'll occasionally patrol the area. Okay.
Oh.
Near sand will instantly destroy the block or item. Ah. So that's why. Okay, block/item. Okay, that makes it make more sense. So they're constantly chucking in items into it so that the thing it's destroying are the items. That makes sense.
Yeah, that
Right.
makes sense.
Kill the ender pearls that
Imagine-
teleport player through.
When you just miss and just end up right next to it. Hey, baby girl.
No, the thing is, I don't think in order to lure it, they're actually throwing it with the right click. I think they're dropping it. So it consumes
No, they're throwing it
instead.
at the SCP.
But why? Okay, we'll see.
It's at the bottom.
Did you already read through the whole thing?
I read through the page, like until like the footnote 4.
Okay. It has been revealed that SCP-4335 analyzes and consumes the block/item it destroyed. Once a block/item has been consumed, SCP-4335 will grow in size by an amount equal to the rarity of the object it destroyed. If SCP-4335 reaches 500 blocks in size, it will leave its current server, and will manifest in a random single-player/multiplayer server while still retaining its size, changing servers every 50 blocks. However, if SCP-4335 is continuously fed blocks/items before it is finished, it will never grow in size. If an ender pearl is thrown at SCP-4335 while its size is increased, it will begin to shrink until it's back to its original size. Okay. That makes sense now. The ender pearls are specific. Footnote 4. Items that, when thrown, will teleport to the area that was thrown. Using ender pearls on SCP-4335 nullifies the item's teleportation properties.
Aww. It'd be funny though. Imagine that you just accidentally fuck up your throw and then it's just like you just get teleported beside SCP-4335.
Yeah. Aim for the head. So if you miss the head, you should hit farther away from behind it.
Whoa, practical Minecraft skills.
Yeah. SCP-4335 is a Virgin-class multi-sensory cognito hazard. Viewing SCP-4335 without protective measures will cause auditory and visual hallucinations. More information regarding this can be found within document 3613.777-CH, or within SCP-4335's initial recovery log.
Oh my god.
Additionally, SCP-4335 is capable of telepathic speech with humans whose player characters are nearby it, and is capable of hearing subjects in the physical world, despite being within a video game. Okay, so they have to talk in real life. Bye, Leo! Work well!
Thanks for being here, Leo. Work well.
Okay, this will have to be our last SCP. And there's still... We are not even a third of the way through.
Yeah, we're so cooked.
Addendum 2531-999. SCP-4335 was discovered on July 5th, 2010, nearly a week after the official launch of Minecraft's alpha version. SCP-4335 manifested within a single-player world being played by user Leaking Heart. The following is the initial contact log made by Mobile Task Force Edna-84, and thus upon his crucible.
Oh my god.
Alright, initial contact log. You want to take A3? Because...
Okay, I'll take A3.
Okay, I'll take... Members. A-1, Richard Duchamp. A-2, Jason Yeltsin. Oh, he's part of the initial... Oh!
Okay.
And A-3, Sheila Freemason. Begin log.
Yila.
Sorry. I keep reading Yelsan, and I keep thinking Yelan. That's why I pronounce it that way.
Fair, it's okay, same.
Alright. Begin log. Alright, everyone. Potentially cognito hazardous entity residing within this game. Nothing we can't handle.
Yeah, can't be worse than any of the other video game anomalies.
Anyway, start the game. Yep. Each person logs into the game and uses developer tools in order to join the server SCP-4335 is located on without the need to host a server.
Nah. Me?
Oh, so they use the dev tools in order to join. Oh, okay, it makes sense because it was a single player world. So in order for them to break into it, they needed to use developer tools.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Man, they weren't kidding.
Yeah. Save the jokes for later. We need to locate the entity. Get moving. The team searches the nearby area for signs of SCP-4335. Eventually, they discover a house constructed nearby the ocean.
Soon.
Yeah, this should be the player's house. Most definitely. Talk to him. Is he still online? A-2 attempts to talk to the inhabitant of the world. Hey, Leaking Heart, where are you? Several seconds pass. Who the fuck are you guys? How did you get here? Make up some sort of excuse about not knowing how you got here. Well, me and my friends were trying to join a server, but we noticed that you were already in this one. This is a single-player server. How the hell? Never mind that. We're finding a creature of sorts that should have landed here. What are you talking about? We heard rumors that a mythical beast of sorts was added into Minecraft with a new update. Have you seen it? Several seconds pass. Hello? Several seconds pass. He left. Looks like it. A loud explosion is heard east of the team's current location, originating from the in-game audio. This way. The team rapidly make their way towards the explosion, grabbing several dirt blocks on their way.
Remember, limit observation.
The team arrive at a forest biome, where they spot a large crater in the distance. If the explosion is anything to go by, it's in the crater. Secure perimeter. The team begins to place dirt blocks around the crater to act as a fence and block the hole completely with dirt without looking into it.
Could be down there?
It's probably a good idea to get settled in and get resources before testing the entity and figure out how we want to permanently contain it. Alright. Tell?
Oh. A small wooden building
No,
had
because
been...
like your mic has been cutting out, so I don't know if you said all right.
Oh, alright.
Okay. I mean, you can do the descriptions.
You want me to? Because if not, you have to read a lot.
Huh?
Dear, what? Is my mic still cutting off?
It's a bit, yeah.
Oh my god, wait.
No, I think Leaking
Is it
Heart
better?
closed his game.
Yeah, we're just like, nope. Hell nah. Is it better now?
Bye, Shadowblade.
Bye, Shadowblade. It's
Yeah,
all
it's
good
better
now.
now. Yeah.
Okay. Alright.
Alright, I'll do the descriptions.
Mm.
Small wooden building has been erected near the site, equipped with several chests filled with iron ore, cobblestone, and various wooden tools. A furnace, currently cooking raw beef, and a window overlooking the crash site. I'm going to have a quick peek at the entity to see if it's still down there. Wait. Richard. Before A-2 can say more, A-1 breaks a single block and looks down into the pit. He becomes startled at first. I need to. Fuck, he's gone. Help me. A2 and A3 attack A1, attempting to move them away to a different location, but A1 keeps attempting to go into the hole. Wait.
Get it.
Oh yeah, that's stupid. Why did he decide to have a quick peek at the entity?
Yeah, exactly.
Dumbass.
What the fuck was he on? Dum-dum.
I need to. Fuck, he's gone. Fuck, he's gone. Like he's affected. A2 and A3 attack A1, attempting to move them away to a different location, but A1 keeps attempting to go to the hole. Why are you guys? Get away from there! You're hallucinating! It's a cog has! What? A1 moves away from the pit successfully. A1 looks at his keyboard in confusion.
Okay, if we put you on the quarantine, you'll be fine.
Guys, what the fuck? I'm pressing buttons and I'm stuck staring at the hole. A1 continuously presses random buttons on his keyboard, all of them moving his in-game character sporadically. A2 unplugs A1's computer.
Is this a technical issue? He was moving fine on my end.
No, the game is still running fine. Fuck. A1 continues to press buttons. What the? My keyboard is corroding. Can you confirm? Negative. What the? Screen. It's melting too. It's melting like wax. Oh god. Security! Security enter the room and grab A1 and bring him into a nearby room.
Oh. It's so over.
Addendum 3366-142. Once A1 was placed under quarantine, Jason Yeltsin became the lead researcher regarding SCP-4335's containment. The following is an attempt at communication upon initial containment, which consisted of a large chamber filled with lava. Jason Yeltsin communicated with SCP-4335 and recorded SCP-4335's speech after the conversation. Do you want to take 4335?
Sure. Creepy voice should work, right?
Sure. SCP-43... I think creepy monotone. Monotone, I think is fine.
Yeah.
SCP-4335. Interviewer, Jason Yeltsin. Begin log. Hello, SCP-4335. The entity is silent for several seconds.
Are you speaking to me?
Yes, I am.
Are you humanity?
Me? Well, no, but I'm a representative of it.
Perfect. It worked.
Huh?
This is the correct location, yes?
I do not know what you mean.
Where I am supposed to fall. This is Earth, yes.
Jason and SCP-4335 are both silent for several seconds. Not exactly.
Explain. You are humanity, are you not?
You're in a video game. You're in something humans play for fun.
Video game. Fun.
Yes. Several seconds pass.
I must think about this for a while.
SCP-4335 was granted approximately 15 hours to itself before it wished to speak again.
Hello again.
Oh, hello.
So, humans are a species of sapience and greed. They play little devices that simulate a world unlike their own, to escape the harsh reality of their own. This is correct, yes?
Yes.
So, this is a false reality, yes. Once created in the shadow of yours.
I mean...
It is so. This world still provides enough sustenance. I will travel to your world and resume my activities there.
What is your
It shall be done.
And log. Ooh. Clearest picture of
Ooh.
SCP-4335 available. Photo taken 24/8/2016. Jesus. Well, I don't think that's Herobrine then, right? Or
No,
is
it's
it?
not Herobrine. If anything, it looks more like the Warden.
Yeah.
The fuck?
It's Herobrine. Yeah, because this one is just completely like dark. Tendril-like.
Yeah.
So this thing was supposed to like land on Earth as an actual alien and instead wound up in Minecraft. Terrible fucking luck.
Or good luck, depending on how you see it.
Well, terrible luck for it, I'm guessing.
Great luck for us, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Addendum 1810-689. Several months after SCP-4335's first formal containment procedures were developed, on November 27, 2010, SCP-4335 managed to breach containment of its chamber, alerting all nearby containment staff by saying,
"And so my prison breaks."
before destroying the nearby area, and subsequently transporting itself to an entirely new server. After approximately 2 hours of metadata calculations, SCP-4335's new server was discovered, and MTF Edna-84 was sent to contain the anomaly once again. All of SCP-4335's containment staff left the server and attempted to enter the server that SCP-4335 entered. Okay. That makes sense. Alright.
You good?
Initial contact log. Members: A1, Dylan Diedrich. A2, Jason Yelsan. A3, Sheila Freemason. Begin log. Alright. 4335 transported itself. You all know the drill.
Right, let's go.
The team enters the multiplayer server that SCP-4335 currently resides in. Spread out. The team goes in different directions in an attempt to locate SCP-4335. I found a wooden house. Anything inside it? Just a furnace and a door.
Okay, you're probably close to the players' locations. Probably a starter house. Talk to them.
Before A3 can finish her sentence, 2 players type out a response to the team. Who the fuck are you? Hello? Who are you?
One of them is feisty. I'll give them that.
A1 begins to type. Hello. I want to join a multiplayer map, and somehow you were already on one. Ah, I see. We don't want any. Get off my lawn. Ignore my friend here. Great. Now, have you seen anything crazy recently? Well, we heard a huge explosion up ahead this way near our old shack. I think I saw that one. You saw it where? I think due west. Probably a monster rave, to be quite honest. Ignore him. Let's just head west. The team rendezvous at their original spawn location, then head west, running by the wooden shack that was discovered by A2. Brent's character model is seen in the distance. That was quick.
Explosion?
I just heard explosion.
Oh, yeah. Where was the explosion?
Thank God, you guys must be robots with those names. This way. The team follows Gebrent to a giant cave. Smoke particles pour out of the cave's entrance. Get back. 435 is in that cave.
How are we gonna stop these two from entering the cave?
Gebrent and Albuquerque enter the cave until their player models are completely obscured by smoke. Shit.
Put on your blindfolds and collect a lot of dirt.
Before the team can equip their blindfolds, Gebrent and Albuquerque exit the cave, running towards the team. I wouldn't recommend that, honestly. 13, 42, 15, 11, 44, 24, 34, 33. The 2 players leave the general area, heading back towards their wooden structure. Hold on. A2 types out a string of mimetic agents capable of inducing catatonia with non-inoculated individuals. The players cease all movement and communication.
You guys meet in the other room and recover for a second. I'll lock it in.
A1 and A2 nod and leave the room within the real world. A3 approaches the cave, using the smoke to limit as much direct observation as possible with SCP-4335, and proceeds to put on a blindfold.
Another one. I see humanity is restless when it comes to my kind.
A3 closes the entrance to the cave with dirt blocks, and calls for the rest of her team.
It's contained. It's, I don't know, roughly 65 blocks in height and width? Very big.
A1 and A2 re-enter the room. Good job. What are we gonna do with the other players? Same thing. Oh. My bad.
Same thing we always do. Amnestize them, then kick them from the server.
Yeah, right. The 2-player characters are transported out of the game. Work on SCP-4335's new containment chamber is underway. Jesus Christ. That's quite interesting, though. The numbers 14, 13, 42, 15, 7. Okay, I'll show it to you later, but like it reminds me of SCP Dollhouse,
Oh,
which was a fan video. It's not an actual
oh.
SCP.
I was thinking if it could be coordinates, but because I'm not that familiar with Minecraft, so I'm not
Yeah.
that sure.
No, it doesn't make sense as coordinates. 1, 2,
Mm.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 numbers. They're higher than 26, so it can't be a simple substitution to alphabet. Definitely looks decimal. Wait. None of the numbers are larger than 5. I don't know. Not exactly sure. Could be a base 5 system, perhaps?
Uh,
Oh well.
there-
Never figure it out. Addendum 7415-365. The following is a communication attempt between lead researcher Jason Yelson, A2, and SCP-4335 approximately 8 to 9 months after it was recontained. Interview log. SCP-4335. Interviewer Jason Yelson. Begin log. Hello.
Hello again. I am very impressed by your tenacity. You have quickly figured out my weakness, have you not?
Well, it seems so.
I suppose you want to know information regarding me, so I shall reward you with the tale of my origin. Yes.
That would be appreciated, yes.
Very well. I have no name and I had no birth. I apologize. That is not the correct word to use. I have no name and I have no creator. Do you know what creation is, Jason?
Something that is built and brought to this universe by a sapient being using other things from this universe.
You are correct, yes. No sapient being shaped me. I was spawned outside this universe, in the land of flying quarks and protons. After billions of lifetimes, the protons and electrons that comprise that empty land built on top of each other. And slowly but surely, I came into existence. I was a greasy slab of matter in the land of no material things. This makes sense, yes?
Yes. Please, continue.
The land I was manifested with looked over your universe, like a child looks upon a snow globe. I cannot see like humanity does. I saw a field of green, surrounded by a sea of black. I could see creation. There were lakes of creation near the main mass, but within your universe, I saw a creation utopia. I was interested. I scraped myself off my own plane of existence and took the plunge.
SCP-4335 is silent for several seconds.
I must have missed the land of creation somehow, and ended up within this game. It's but a setback, yes.
I suppose so. What do you wish to do with our universe if you manage to arrive here?
I do not like to lie, so I will tell you now. I wish to suck it dry of the toys of whatever force controls your universe. Destroy the light, destroy the earth, and destroy humanity. It reminded me of me, a blubbering mass of intelligence and order. It sickens me in ways I cannot comprehend. I hope you understand.
I see.
Ah, I see. It's almost the 9th of September.
Huh? Jason begins to suffer cognitohazardous effects, despite not directly observing SCP-4335.
Would you tell me today's date?
No, we will not divulge that information.
Suit yourself. Let me see for myself.
30 seconds pass.
15 seconds until midnight. How coincidental.
Jason begins to perceive his computer monitor deteriorating. A tendril rapidly extends from the smoke, nearly striking Jason's player character. Jason begins to hyperventilate. What do you... Suddenly, several extremely tall, thin, and black entities manifest near Jason's player character.
Break me out of this prison, children, then hasten the cycle further.
Jason manages to fend off the attacking creatures before they can pick up blocks and compromise SCP-4335's containment. Jason quickly leaves the area, logs off the game, and submits himself to quarantine. Soon after the incident, reports of the thin black entities, footnote, hereafter referred to as SCP-4335-1 instances, that are capable of picking blocks were heard from large amounts of players. The O5 Council made contact with Mojang AB, the current developers of Minecraft. The O5 Council decided to intentionally introduce SCP-4335-1 instances into the next update of the game as a new non-anomalous monster. Further information regarding interactions between Mojang and the Foundation is Level 5 classified. Are you fucking kidding me?
The
Enderman?
SCP-4335. Oh my god.
SCP-4335-1 are the Endermen.
Enderman.
Are you fucking kidding me? Capable of picking up blocks.
Oh my god. So did this spawn the fucking Enderman?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh my god. The O5 Council decided to intentionally introduce instances into the next update of the game as a new non-anomalous mod. Jesus Christ. Oh my god.
Further information regarding interactions between Mojang. Okay, it's level 5 classified. Jesus Christ.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Not like this.
Hey, Gumgua. Alright.
My god.
Home stretch.
Researcher note.
Do you want to do this?
I can do it. Yeah. I'm attaching my hypothesis here for visibility, with permission from lead researcher Yelsan. From past interviews, we can assume SCP-435's general origins. Whether it is lying or not is uncertain, but for the sake of our mission, we will assume that it isn't. But we'll take caution regarding its information. It states that it lives in a dimension above ours, comparing it to a child looking upon a snow globe. It was born in a land filled with nothing, and came down to Earth to consume our creation. It describes creation with things with green energy, for a lack of better term. It believes it was trapped intentionally to impede its progress. However, I have a theory. I believe procedural generation does not count as creation to this entity, as it is not specifically created by a sapient being. Instead, procedural generation is a set of rules for a computer, which currently are not sapient. Why did it land inside Minecraft? Well, I still believe that the set of rules that are inputted to create Minecraft worlds are considered creation, and every single block in each world is considered a human's creation. But still, it should be a speck compared to the skyscrapers and buildings humans have created, yes? Well, Minecraft is the most popular game of all time, and was also extremely popular and one of a kind when it was first released to the public. And people used the procedurally generated worlds and created millions of things. Every small wooden house, every fountain, every crater, and every castle. So that begs the question, where are we on this scale? Why couldn't the entity see our universe? Was it hidden? Did it just get lucky? Well, I believe God does exist, but in a different sense, and not in the form we think. And this somehow links to the fucking Wikipedia for Microsoft.
Yeah.
Minecraft isn't just full of creation. Our universe is also devoid of it. Why didn't you link the fucking? Oh my god! Actually, links the fucking actual Wikipedia for Microsoft. What? What the hecky?
Because Microsoft does own Minecraft now, right?
Yeah, it does. I think, based on what I remember of it.
Fucking amazing.
Oh my god.
It's not Herobrine, but that was kind of funny.
It's still kind of funny. Dude, you're telling me this fucking SCP spawn is the reason why we have Enderman in the fucking game?
I know, right?
I'm gonna throw hands, bro. I'm actually gonna throw hands.
They're like, oh fuck. Oh fuck. Okay, okay. Talk to Mojang. We gotta get him on board with this. Oh my god. We actually went overtime because of this damn.
Because I kept laughing at it.
It's funny though, because we keep like being like, well, imagine all the procedures they have regarding this.
Oh my fucking god. I can't.
Oh my
Honestly.
god. That was pretty fun though.
It was.
We didn't even get to our the last SCP on our list, but we do have an extra one now.
Yeah, we do have extra one for next time now too. Wee.
Yee. Okay.
Ooh. You are
No.
cropped incorrectly here.
Oh.
There you go. No, I got it. I got it. Wee. There we
My
go.
browser is also. Damn it. Oh well, it's fine. Whatever.
It's
Going back to the just talking screen.
same.
My SCP just talking screen. Yes, I have one specifically just for this now.
Let's go. But yeah, we'll
Okay.
probably be ending it here today.
Yeah. Any housekeeping notes from you? For like your future. What are your plugs? What's your future stuff? Anything?
No plugs. Only plug I can think of is that next week is my birthday week, so I will have like a birthday. Yeah, my birthday stream is next week on Tuesday.
What you got
Whoa.
planned for the birthday stream?
You guys will know when I release the schedule.
Wow. And when is that? When you finish the schedule.
When I finish the schedule.
Let's go.
May I have the permission to share masterpiece? Sure. Do it. Do it. Also, I'm sorry about just now. I don't know why my OBS suddenly randomly disconnected.
Oh no. Not like
We
my gumgoa.
my gamgwa. Yeah,
Gamgwa.
it happened. It's okay. I'll just edit the VOD.
It's
I
fine.
will just edit
That was
the VOD.
funny.
Life is daijobu. Life is
Fucking-
not actually daijobu.
Mob farms.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
I told you.
Sausage.
Fuck you.
We have blackmail on each other. Fuck you.
Mine isn't even blackmail. What are you talking about?
What the fuck?
What is this exactly?
I have no idea. Would you like to read it?
Lo, neath brazen welkin. Ooh, welkin. Genshin? Lo, neath brazen welkin where worm the winds wail. Grim-clad thanes tread blood bitter bale. Iron-bellied thunder doth kiss bone and breath. While time's maw gluth on honor and death, oft hath faith with it ink of ash etched man's pride for ruin's lash. Yet still we stride mid gore and flame to carve in doom our fleeting name. Nay, they were not in vain, their memory standeth as beacon to us all, the brave fallen, the sorrowed fallen. Their lives bear meaning, for we who yet draw breath shall not forget. And as we ride to certain doom, so too shall our name be remembered. For my soldiers bend not nor break against this cruel world. My soldiers press on, my soldiers cry out, my soldiers do rage. I still don't get what this is.
I also don't know what this is.
Welkin?
You are cooking, but I think I am too uncultured to understand the cuisine. Don't read the second one. Oh, too late.
Well, it's too late. I already read it.
Too late. It's okay. It's out of order. Oh. I have no idea what's happening.
Okay, but I've read the first one, and I still don't understand. Was this supposed to be in the middle?
Why don't you just meet me in the middle? I'm losing my mind just a little.
Yeah, I still wait. Can you explain what this is?
I
Irwin's speech. Okay. Oh, who's Irwin?
Same question from me. Who's Erwin? I'm sorry, I think I'm being uncultured by asking this.
Oh, okay. It's fucking Attack on Titan.
Oh. It's fine. It's fine.
Okay, wait.
I get
But
it.
why? Oh, you translated it to Old English.
Oh. I'm sorry, I've not watched AOT before.
I have not watched AOT past season 1, I think. Maybe 2.
I've simply read like the first book. Like I read the first manga and that's it. I have not touched it ever since. But in any case, I think we're just gonna like end it here for now because it is kind of late for us.
Yeah.
So, but thank you for being with us, chat. It was fun. Thank you
Yeah.
again for kidnapping me for this.
You can
I
find
demand
us.
more.
You can find us if you guys would like more and Cell wants more. You can find us in 2 weeks from now. Most likely June 3rd, we'll be back for our last chapter of It Takes Two, and June 5th is when we'll be back for more SCP readings.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you for the headpads. Oh, Mari! Hi, Mari! Thank you for the stretch redeem. Yay! Hello.
Wow.
Stretching.
There's a Mari.
There's a Mari. But yeah, we're probably gonna be ending it here for today.
Yeah, I am out of
You're out of what?
words. I had to wait for a second to get more.
Word quota reached.
Real.
Bye. Both of us.
Bye bye, guys. Thank you for
Bye-bye,
joining.
Tato.
Thank you for being here. Cool. Hope catch you guys next time. Yeah, thank you so much for being here, chat. Bye bye. Thank you for being here.
Bye-bye.
Bye bye.
Here's my
Thank
raid
you.
messages. We're raiding Katkana.
Okay, we're raiding. Okay, we're gonna go raid Kana. I do not have any raid messages, so you guys can just
write Cell
share
raid.
along. Yeah, just write cell raid with my emote.
Wow.
It's all good. We're all gonna raid Kana.
Wow. Bye bye.
Bye bye. Bye bye, Tato. Wait, not bye bye for me. Yeah, give me a moment. I'm still fucking raiding Kana. They can still hear you, by the way. Give me a moment. We're gonna raid Kana. Send her my love. I will also send her love. Oh my god. Come on, let me raid. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Come on, 3, 2, 1.
Be ready.
Bye bye.